Diary to start this new week streaming. Perfect. Hey you. We may be heading into some sort of bad ending, at least I feel like it's the case. With how much shit we have missed and been too late to do. You know what, I'm thinking about going through the game once more, but this time using some sort of guide. Just to see what it would require to finish the game for a best ending. Cause we're in the game trying to figure out how to speak with that singer, but she didn't sing 2 days in a row, and psychiatrist didn't help much even though I've spoken to him. Although I did speak to him only in the club. I'm thinking that was the issue. Maybe I needed to speak to him in the hospital.
At 6:13 a.m., in a forest just outside Mizurna Falls, a small town at the base of the Rocky Mountains, a teenage girl was found unconscious and soaked in blood. The girl, Kathy Flannery, 16, had wounds all over her body that appeared to have been inflicted by animal claws. Police believe she was attacked by a bear. Only an hour later, at 7 a.m., Emma Rowland, 18, a classmate of Kathy's, was discovered missing by her mother, who alerted the authorities. Local police suspect the two events are connected. With a population of less than 2,000 people, the close-knit community of Mizurna Falls is all too familiar with the two young lives that now, hang in the balance.
Yeah, less than 2,000 ain't much. Hello. So, first things first, I think the first thing that I need to do is actually go to the hospital and find where exactly is the that psychiatrist's cabinet or office. Six a.m. Would anyone in the hospital be there at this time? Surely I will spend some time on movement. I see. I see. So what do we do? Well, we are too early. How about that building? Is it even possible to enter it? Nah, it's just a texture.
Hail, Sage.
Hello, So-So. Hello, hello. Have you played this game or even heard about it? Because I'm a little bit confused. Good morning, Matthew. Banana left early this morning for the school. Said she had something to do at the library. Huh. Library. Why do you gotta be in library? Oh, Matthew, good morning. Sarah's not recovered from her shock yet. It's all night. Time will heal everything. Yeah, I don't think it will. Because we are nowhere close to solving this. Who else can we call? Let's see. Sheriff department? Sure, why not? Was it like this? Or was it backwards? Oh, wrong number, I see. So like this. Yeah, Yes, Mizurno Falls Sheriff Department. Good morning, Matthew. The sheriff went to the diner. He's probably still there. At 6:40? I don't know. Hospital is not open during this time. Why would diner be? Oh, there's doctor. Do you want to know what I'm doing now? I'm going to investigate something that's on my mind. I actually need to talk to him. But apparently he doesn't say anything to us. If we aren't in the confines of this hospital. Yeah, ever since I've discovered that melody, Eternity was it? I had to speak to this psychiatrist that just went by. But I did speak to him only during his evening hours in a club. And he didn't say anything, really. And I've spent 2 days in the game simply waiting for something to happen. And nothing did happen. So I'm not sure. Maybe the game considers the same character being at different locations to be actually different characters somehow? With different dialogue trees. You gotta be kidding. You expect me to wait another hour? I'm freezing my balls off. The doctor is already here. Ah, boy. Let's run around, I guess. Because there's nothing else to do. And driving around Mizurno Falls would actually require me to get more fuel. I don't know, maybe I can get more fuel in an hour. And then return back here. Actually, let's go do that. Still, it's either way I need more fuel. And it's either spending this time now or later. Also, don't mind me driving like a maniac. It's just how the gods intended this monstrous machine to drive. It's hard to deal with it otherwise. At least I do remember now more or less where everything is. And for the next playthrough I probably won't be as clueless. Welcome, full service, right? Hold on, thank you. Also, this game does not have a concept of money. like, there are things that you can order in diner, in the bars, or even, you know, you would expect to pay money for your fuel in the car. But since this game doesn't keep track of any money, you can freely order anything, really. With no concerns about your financial well-being. And also there is no way for you to earn money in this game. It would be a little bit more advanced of a game if it had. But then again, it's same developer that did Clock Tower, and you cannot necessarily earn your money in that game. Would be weird if a protagonist had to also have to perform daily work to earn her living. Villain, on the other hand, would have easy time because he is quite proficient with those scissors. He would make a good landscaper. Finally, we can go in. So where's the doctor? Where's his office? Because I do need to get to him during work hours. I don't think this is it. This is more of a lab equipment. What I need is actually more of a psychiatric psychiatrist cabinet, office, whatever you call it. Is arrested, Austin Company housing, brought to police station questioning. He's only suspect in armed robbery. I see. So they actually didn't figure out who was the second guy. What's this? How's the Emma investigation? Are you serious? I'm literally here to talk about it. Can I show you some stuff? Like floppy? Have you heard of a song called Eternal? Eternal? Sorry, what did you say it was? A song. Apparently Emma played it a lot on her piano. Did she ever talk about it? A song. Yeah, it's slow and melancholy and kind of ethereal, I guess. Ringing any bells? So Emma liked that song? That's what I'm asking you. Hey, you with me, Doc? Seem out of it. Forgive me, it's just... No, it'd be easier to show you. Go to the bar tonight. Then you'll understand. The bar? Yes, around 10 p.m. What's this about? Humor me, just go. Really? I've spent 2 days. 2 freaking days trying to proc this event and... Ugh. It was this simple. I don't know what to do then. It's like I need to wait now for the entirety of the day with nothing else to do. I mean, I can fuck around, I guess. But man, oh man, it's a lot of time skip. Maybe Granny would say something? Unlikely though. You look very dashing today. See you later, Matthew. Yeah, that's not that helpful. Neither of those items new to her, so she wouldn't necessarily say anything that could help us. Yeah, we're kind of stuck. Stuck we are because we didn't do stuff when it was required of us. Don't talk. I keep seeing dodgy looking people going in and out of that ruined old apartment building. I've seen them myself. That old wreck is so creepy I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be haunted. Well, it actually says apartment building. Previously I was thinking about that lake house cabin, but that's clearly not an apartment building, right? So that's not it. I guess that's supposed to be somewhere in the center of the town, like next to the square. Whoop. Any other buildings here that we can walk into? This looks fake. I don't know. All of this looks fake. Even if the texture jumps a bit. I'm fairly certain there should be some other place where that uncle of our protagonist lives. I wonder where. Is it in this thing? Community place. But it also looks fake. So I'm not sure. Also, Mel had gone into hiding, as we've seen, somewhere next to the motel. This is fake. Oh, hold on. This looks like something, right? Ruden Apartments, aka The Room. I see, so bulletin board actually mentioned this apartment, I guess. Room numbers are written here. Uncle Noz is in room 205. Really? Did he write this here himself? Quite a dilapidated place. Like, look at this couch. 205, huh? Wouldn't that mean that it's a second floor? How do we get to the second floor? Is it this door? 101, 102. Hold on, what's this? Oh, I guess stairs are in the center. Well, I wanted to fuck around and figure out where everything is, and apparently we are doing just that. Joe 3. I think he was 205, right? 204, 205. Is nobody here? I guess Uncle is not that... Who's that? Some random... Dude, random box? Huh. Interesting. No response. Oh, that's not a dude. That's that singer that we've seen previously. Just in the code. Unless, of course, someone else wearing her hairstyle. Let's see where this house is, actually. And also, can we move through here? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Let me see where on the map are we. Aha. So, northwestern block and practically the last building in it. Okay. Not a lot of places. That has actually functional doors in this game. Oh, hold on. Who's that? Is that the person that we've seen? Leopard coat? No. No. I guess that's just a normal pedestrian. Yeah. Just hairstyle looks a bit similar. about this side? I don't see how I can get next to the building. How about this thing? It looks fake. It's like really pixelated. Like the door itself, like it's made out of pixel art. Actually, working doors have some more detail to them. Cars are standing here for some reason. Is this a parking of some sort that I should be using? Yeah, sadly Steakhouse also is fake, as you can see. That door is fake. I don't know. I think I've explored, if not everything, then vast majority of the stuff. See, the problem is, even though I know where are locations to different things on the map, I just don't have anything to do right now. All of my leads got screwed up by me being late to everything. So the only pressing thing is actually to be at 10 p.m. In the bar. And that's the thing though. I have like 12 hours to spend. I might skip a bit by simply going home and skipping 5 hours at a time. Maybe, just maybe, I might find other locations, like buildings that you can enter into on the map, in less visited parts of the map, like the south part of the town, like the what was the name of that place? The apartments basically for the farmers. What was it? Somewhere on the north, or no, actually east. Austin Company Housing. This is it. Because there were a lot of cabins that I couldn't interact with. Also, this southern part could be also having a few buildings that we can enter. Actually, same goes for this place, where there's Emma's house. Maybe there are some other houses that we can interact with. Might as well see that, since we have so much time to burn. But I think the same rule apply. If the door looks like it's pixel art, then probably it's not. It's not a real house. Does it look real? No, it doesn't. There's 1 pixel for a door handle. Kind of the same applies here. I've seen this person before. A couple of times. Whoa! That was powerful, look at it. Yeah, developer for this game didn't really know what they were doing with PlayStation 1 specific 3D. Hold on, did I miss a house? No, that's not real either. I mean, this looks like... Nope, it does look like fake, look at it. A door handle is simple line. Yep. Line 4 pixels long. Or so. Just stretched a bit to fill more of our screen. That's 1 pixel long. I don't think either of these houses is actually real. But let's be thorough anyway. After all, as I've said, we have plenty of time to burn. Also, our fuel is not a concern at all. Fakerino. Nah, these houses kinda look copy-pasted. Yeah, some of them simply, like, repeat in their entirety. Including fake-looking doors. I just seen the car from, which would call it, psychiatrist, I think? If I remember... No, actually it was the car from... Oh boy... The former military, I think? that's guarding the freaking... Why is the sign is all black? Hello? Oh, welcome to Mizurna. I see. It's black from other side. I guess we cannot leave. We are cursed to be stuck in here. Downtown. Also, have those workers cleaned out the rock slide on one of the roads that lead towards the church? Or will they stay there for the rest of the game and force me to going around? Oh, I think they did. Holy shit. Yeah, I think previously this road was literally blocked off by workers. Same copy-pasted buildings. Yep. Same exact 4 presets. Interesting to see, by the way, that the cop car actually visited this place. Oh. Interesting. Why is there additional space? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. That would make this car better than freaking tanks at climbing. Okay, let's go on foot, I guess. This is fake. Man, it looks fake as well. I wonder if there is at least one of these buildings that can be entered. Because I think I've tried to find the doors in here, and all of them looked fake. That is that crappy housing that those workers have been complaining about. Where there's no water, almost no electricity. Yeah, I don't think there is any enterable buildings. Maybe I've missed some on the other side. Yeah, I don't think so. Also, there are doors from this and the other side. Yeah, probably we cannot enter any of the buildings, but I'm sure there should have been some stuff tied to this location. First of all, it's actually on the map. Second of all, we've seen Mel park his bike next to one of these buildings. So this place is assuredly somewhat important, even if you cannot enter any buildings. Well, I don't know if I can find anything else. So let's do it like this. I'm gonna fill up my car again, then go to the protagonist's house and skip a few hours. Maybe then we'll be able to do something. Well then, thank you. No, my good sir, thank you. Anyway, 10 p.m. I don't know, I think I just... What was that? Probably some random visitor of general store. So I'm gonna skip 5 hours and then a few times with 1 hour. Hold on. Oh, it's this thing. No, thank you. I already have seen it. Yeah, let's rest a bit for 5 hours news. Not yet. Let's skip another, I wanna say 2 hours? 3? And on the last hour I'm gonna then save. $7 p.m. $8 p.m. Still too early. But I think I can save now. Save file A. Yes. We'll write it on memory card 1. It's, you know, it's kind of backwards. Typically game would actually ask you on which card should you save file, and then say, do you want to overwrite the thing. You know, it's better to wait 1 hour than to be late again. Hello? So we're gonna go right now. We'll see who is in that bar. Maybe we can speak to some people. Maybe we can divulge some other information that we haven't seen before. But it should be open, like an entire hour. It should have been open. It opens up at 8 p.m. after all. Regulars, I see. Why, hello there. Do you come here every day? Well, alcohol is the elixir of life. What? I mean whiskey. The word whiskey comes from the Scottish Gaelic word usage beatha, meaning water of life. For over a millennium, humans have needed alcohol to live. It's right here in the name. You must be great at parties, Doc. Laugh all you want. Alcohol frees the soul and guides us to a higher plane of existence. Just don't tell that to alcoholics, okay? I think you had a few too many. You may be right. Huh, we're just in time, huh? Everyone, thank you for being here at Club Wolves tonight. Isabella... Thank you. Oh, she's about to begin. Who is she? Isabella, the bar's lounge singer. Isabella, 27. The lounge singer at Club Wolves. She often performs the song Eternal, inspired by a dream she had long ago. Listen closely. Isabella! Oh, it's actually voiced. Fancy.
Like a stream inside my life, ray lights surrounding me, fill me with the burns. Ray lights infinity, sacred symbols, I've seen them somewhere. Moments, stops and songs, sunbathed under the head.
That's kind of short. I would expect something more along the lines of 5 minutes at least. What do you think? Phenomenal, isn't she? She sure is. It's a marvelous song. How long has she been singing here? Not long. Around a month ago, she suddenly appeared like a goddess descending from above. Isabella! What's that person's thing? Oi. Go out with me tonight. Please. What are you looking at? Nothing. What, are you trying to get Isabella too? You should forget about it. Isabella would never go out with a kid like you. You're just a kid yourself. What was that? You wanna fight? I'd rather not. What are you, a chicken? Got business with Isabella. Don't get in my way. Seems like you're bothering her. Don't talk like you know anything, kid. I'll teach you to mind your own damn business. Oh god. Not this again. Oof. Come on, where's the punch? Freaking stalker. Bam, bam, bam. That's what you get. Ow. That's what you get. Oh shit. Yeah, I really need more practice with this shit. Oh god damn it. It would be embarrassing to lose to a freaking stalker. How the fuck did you catch me when I was retreating? Whew. Now fuck off. You're bothering lady. Shit. Jeez, it disappeared. I hope he wasn't disintegrating into atoms just because I've punched him a few times. Thanks for scaring him off. Does this happen often? Recently, yes. If you don't mind, I need to ask you something. Do you know Emma Roland? Emma? I think she came to this bar often. Yes, I've met her, but... Sorry, I need to rest. I'm going backstage. Well, it didn't really say anything directly to us. We just know that she knows her. I'm not certain how that helps us. Is she going to be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot of to deal with. She seems to know Emma. Well, there's a doubt that Emma took a liking to Isabella's singing. Yeah. This is my take on it. Emma is a girl struggling with anxiety, prone to worry and self-doubt. Isabella's songs somehow soothed her, same as any drug I could prescribe, better even. Emma didn't lack initiative, so she must have reached out to Isabella. They had to have met. And? Not how the world is, but that it is the mystery. Emma liked this quote. She understood that the way she lived was not quite human. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not really. I don't really know what you're getting at, my guy. This door is off limits. I'd like to speak with Isabella. No. We had too many weirdos lately. Do they come just to speak to Isabella? Take a guess. Can't go in there. Doesn't look like I'm getting through. Well, we can speak to two other boys right here. To the sheriff. The investigation isn't going well, is it? Maybe one of the regulars here knew Emma or Kathy. I know you suspect me, but I ain't hiding nothing. You should stay away from me if you know what's good for you. I don't know. I need to speak to her somehow. But that guy I see the Holy Father is back at it again. I didn't expect to see a boy like you in a place like this. Go home like a good boy. Yeah. Okay. Just as you say, Holy Father. I wonder though. There's plenty of cars today. Maybe Isabella's car is one of those. Also, I'm not even certain when did she leave the establishment. I thought she started singing at 10 p.m. It's just a sheriff. Yeah, I thought she would just start singing at 10 p.m. But even before 10 p.m. she already ended her stage performance. I wonder. Isabella doesn't feel safe here. Looks like I won't be able to ask her about Emma. Her bodyguard is pretty strict. I doubt you'll get the chance. If you're dead set on it, your best bet is to catch her on her way home. Are you seriously suggesting I follow her home? If that's what it takes to find out about Emma, yes. I've seen her use the back exit to get to her car. She usually leaves just after midnight. Just after midnight, huh? I mean, we have some time, right? What? I've got nothing else to say to you. Are you thinking of stalking Isabella again? Hey, what you say about me? You're always scribbling stuff down. What are you writing? None of your business. Show it to me, now. Triggle... Is this Isabella's phone number? No, it ain't. You've been harassing her over the phone, hasn't you? No, I'm not. It ain't Isabella's phone number. Are we sure about that? Is it here? What was it? Let me actually try and call it. Was it like this? one's picking up. But did I add it to my phone book? It did not, strangely enough. Yeah, it was this number. It ain't Isabella's number. Okay, he's back to his normal prepared for today phrase. Oh, who's this? Ain't that a CEO? Hello, sir. How have you been? Damn, everything gone to hell. Everyone would turn to drink. Don't say. To drink milk, that is. Might as well. Still gonna wait until midnight. There. Nice few polygons. We got to yank. How that sounds. So, I guess that's some sort of progress, right? Still, I'm gonna wait until she leaves through the back door. I think I've seen the stalker on the other side. How do I position myself, though, to give chase? If that makes sense. Probably kind of like this, since I don't even know which way she would go. But yeah, it's kind of brutal to have to wait for her 2 more hours. One of the regulars left. Oh. That's that girl from Diner. We have plenty of time.
Just lurking. Hello, Funk.
Hello, bud. Hello, bud. Matthew, know what I
Hi,
think?
So-So.
Drinking to forget definitely works, but not for long. Yeah, this guy still say the same things. Yeah, she's not fun. I followed this girly, Lorraine, was it? To speak to her. Maybe she would say something new, but she didn't. At least now we have this plot element of Isabella moving, kind of moving. well, quote unquote, moving. We still need to wait a lot of time. Like 2 more hours at least? Like... James, was it?
Half spoiler, you should be near the solution watch to wipe last week.
See, I've spoken with a psychiatrist about Emma's floppy during my visit to the club visit, and he didn't say anything new. And today I've started the stream by going to the hospital and speaking to him there. Then he told me to visit this night. So, yeah, I've beat up the stalker, and James, or whatever his name, let me actually see, what's his name, what's his face? It's this guy, James. Yeah, so he told me that Isabella actually leaves after midnight. And so my best bet is to actually wait out until she leaves.
James the doctor? Yes.
Yes, the psychiatrist. So my best bet is to wait until she leaves the club through the back entrance. Hold on. Is the father going? Wait, what? Oh. He's literally walking towards his car. Why is he hanging around right here? Next to the club, not even in it. Weird. Anyway, now I have to wait until she leaves. That's like, I would say, another hour and 20 minutes. At least it's in-game time. It goes by quicker. But anyway, I need to wait her a bit. And then the plan is to actually follow her. Like we did with the Mel a few times. To give chase. Also, I wonder why the phone that that's James leaving. I wonder why the number that we got from the stalker didn't actually save in the phone book. Maybe. Just maybe. It's Isabella's. We have no confirmation since she is actually here in the club, and her bodyguard is also here. So that number is probably her home phone number, I guess. So for her to answer, she needs to be home. It's actually weird how we are the only person that walking around with a cell phone, and everyone else simply relies on home phones. I guess our protagonist is the most up to date with current technology. Even if he's saying that he's not that versed in computers. Maybe not in computers, but other electronics probably. Okay, there's not much more to wait, only 40? 15 more minutes? Kinda like that. 47? 46? And so on. I wonder what would happen if they see me here, hanging around. I hope I'm not gonna get beat up by a freaking bodyguard, since I've barely even got through the stalker. Actually, I might as well call others. What do we call? First, Emma's house. Hello, Ronald residence. Oh, Matthew, another day, and Emma's still missing. With each day that passes, I lose hope that she's still alive. But maybe tomorrow. I just wish I could see her. Winona's house is like this, I think. Hello? Ringwald's gas station. Oh, Matthew. Winona's in her room. Probably asleep by now. I'm relieved she's safe at home. It really brings me peace of mind. And it's not that helpful. How about Sheriff? Was it like this? I mean, we've seen Sheriff leave the club, but maybe the receptionist would still be in the Sheriff's Department. Yes, Mizurna Falls Sheriff's Department. The Sheriff? He's gone home. Call back tomorrow. I see. Yeah. Was it like this? Yeah, I think that's the correct number. It's just nobody there to pick it up. Come on, time, please go faster. We still have some places to be. It takes a freaking while. And I don't just mean this waiting for something to happen in the game. Like in general, I waited for this event for 2 freaking whole days, and I'm fairly certain that in this game you are kind of limited with the time you're given to solve this issue, this detective case. And since I've like literally wasted 2 whole days on this one thing, I'm fairly certain I will get nowhere. Come on, only a few more minutes. Man, oh man. Thankfully, I don't feel that cold that our protagonist feels, surely. I mean, waiting outside for 2 whole hours just for some person to leave the building. That's brutal. December 30th, Saturday. So when does she leave exactly? They weren't specific when they've said that, well, James weren't that specific when he had said that she leaves at some point after midnight. There's the stalker. Why do I still see stalker? From the outside, no less. I feel like if I enter the building now, I will lose her. And my waiting around will be for naught. But she's not that particularly speedy in returning home. And this girlie is already going home. Lorraine, was it? Come on, guys, chop chop. The bodyguard is nowhere to be seen. Did they leave already? How the fuck? I was literally standing there, watching 2 doors. Surely, she and her Boy Scout couldn't possibly sneak by. Nobody picks up. Dude, that's weird. Oh, there she is. There she is. I was panicking for nothing. Hold on, where's your bodyguard? What if someone actually grabbed you by the ass? You really should be more careful, especially with those kind of stalkers. Okay, she goes into the big car. No, smaller one. Okay. I wonder if she knows that I'm literally going with her. How unnoticeable of a tracker am I? I'm literally the ghost. I mean, we do know already where she lives. I've seen her through the freaking wall. Yeah, she's not speedy at all. Look at that walking speed. Knock knock. No response. What if I call you? Hello? No one's picking up. Okay, okay. And how the fuck do I speak to her then? Wait, what? Uncle, huh? Interesting. Hold on. What if 205 was it? At least I know now that he is at home. And he surely didn't appear here out of nowhere for no reason. Who the hell is there? You best have damn good reason for barging in so late. Uncle, it's me. Matthew? What are you doing here at this hour? I'm sorry to bother you. Hey, it's alright. That's what family's for. Uncle, do you know Isabella? Can't say I do. I think she lives here. This wreck? Who do I know who lives here? Oh, you mean that pretty lady with the gray hair? So she does live here. Her name's Isabella, huh? Do you know what room she's in? I once saw her going into 201, the apartment at the other end of the hallway, but... what? I can't be sure it's her. Didn't even know her name until now. What do you want with that lady anyhow? Well... oh ho! You finally reached that age. But I was sure you'd end up with Winona or Emma. No, it's not... she's not what I was expecting you'd go for. But young men do tend towards older women. That's really not... still, I think you ought to give up on that lady. Why? I can't say for sure, but I've seen a lot of dodgy-looking men coming and going from her apartment. What they look like? One tall guy with mean eyes, and he brought what looks like his henchman with him. Those guys are up to no good, no doubt about it. I wonder who that was. I'm sleepy, you know. I'm sorry. If this is gonna take a while, could we do it tomorrow? I mean, I see the box. Can I have the box, please? is this place? I mean, even if it's a dump, you still can make it your own. There's a kitchen after all. A little surface. And here's the books. Is... Oh, I see. Let me guess, I need to go up there, huh? Somehow. But how? Also, there is no prompt for it. So maybe the air duct cover is broken. And this apartment is really falling apart. The ruin, they sure got that right. Huh. So... am I going to do anything about it? Like, go in? Like a snake? Probably not. Oh well, tomorrow it is then. At least I see no other options to get to Isabella, but she, I think, stays the whole day in her apartment, so that's whatever. Also, won't this dude simply leave during the day into his shop? That would be less than ideal. How do we do this then? What exactly constitutes morning in this game? 7 AM? 8? Yeah, that uncle would already probably be on his way towards the shop. Is there no letters? Oh well. Okay then. The entire day was spent just to progress this Isabella's line. I think we are way late for everything. $6:30. Maybe one more hour? And let's save just in case. I think I've seen the speedrun of this game in any percent, and the dude was literally just going from the police station to his house and then just skipping time. Straight up skipping time. No, the uncle is already here. Hey, yo, uncle. Why can't we talk like this? Any news on another bear sighting? Dude, whatever. Whatever you talking about? What happened to let's talk about it tomorrow? Oh, bear sightings. Oh yeah, I'm so freaking scared about the bear attacks. That fur rag died of scream. Why should I care about it? That's clearly her car. How do we speak to her, now that we kind of know where she lives? I mean, I can call him. The uncle, I mean. Captain Nozzle, General Goods. Matthew, you want to know if anyone come by for you? No, no one's come by. I'll call up your cell if anything comes up. Don't worry. No, dude, this is not why I am trying to reach you. Ah, boy. No one's picking up. Still. Uncle doesn't want to say anything. But then, how do we... boy, oh boy, I think I've kind of progressed this to catch another snag. Knock, knock. So this is Isabella's room. I can't see inside her with a keyhole. You sure you want to? Isabella? What? Bam. Jeez Louise. Hey, you know this kid? Yes. He was peeping into your room. Want me to get rid of him? No, don't you dare. Well, if you say so. Let me tell you, he's lucky if it was me who spotted him, and it's not Wolf. My head's pounding. Where am I? Right, I was peeking into the Isabella's room, and I got knocked out. So, is this Isabella's room? Let's see. Anything that we can snoop and pick up? Oh, what's this? Who's this guy? Isabella and a man, smiling without a care in the world. This guy, he looks familiar. So you're awake. So you're in towel. Why would you be in a towel next to a stranger, though? That was peeking through your keyhole. That makes no sense. Sorry, I had to talk to you. I'm not angry. Just don't do it again. Something much worse could have happened to you. Next time... You're Emma's friend, right? I am. What do you know about her? It's not like I knew her well or anything. She was just a fan. Oh, I was hoping you'd know what happened to her. You're looking for her? Yeah. But I don't know what was going in her head before she vanished.
Progress.
Indeed. Indeed it is. Got smacked into my face for peeping, and
Hey.
you can call that a progress. Hello, Platty. Hello. I think I might know how she was feeling. She reminds me of myself 2
How's
years
it
ago.
going?
Hi, Platypus.
Well, I mean, I kind of progressing, but I feel like I'm doing it too slowly for the proper ending in the game. Because I've spent like literally 2 to 3 in-game days simply to get this event. Oof. And that's a bit much.
Can't say I know this game.
Have you ever played like
Hi Ty for the shout out.
any Samurai Warriors games? It's kind of like that. Like events proceed through set timing, and you
No, I
have.
haven't.
Oh
Other
shit!
clues? The granny at the hospital?
No, not really. I've asked about everything that I had, like all of the things, like all of the items that I had with me. Like I asked about those from Granny, but she didn't say much of anything. Nothing of the substance. She kept mentioning the cigarettes, but I never got to give them to her. I couldn't take them from a general store. So basically, Platty, this is kind of like, in a way, like some, what was it? Way of the Samurai. That is it. A series of games where you actually play as a dude who enters the town, and there are some events that transpire during this time, like in a week or two, and you can do whatever you want during that week, but when week ends, you simply leave with whatever result you've caused or have influenced, or simply just been there for a week, and then you just leave with no care in the world. This is kind of like that. We have a limited time only for solving this puzzle of our friend becoming missing and another girl actually getting herself killed. And we're trying to solve it, but I think I've been too late to too many things, and I haven't spotted a few things probably. Like this event alone took me like 2 days to actually progress through. So we're probably not going for the good ending. She reminds me of myself 2 years ago. Losing the will to live, not able to ask anyone for help, feeling so alone. Isabella? me see. I mean, I've seen this picture already. That photo's from 2 years ago. I was living in Denver then. Who's the guy in the photo with you? He was my husband. Was? He died 2 years ago in a car accident. How come you're living here? Look again. Doesn't my husband resemble someone? Dennis Austin. The fat guy? Not at all. Emma is a girl, so by the process of elimination, I mean, he kind of looks like Wolf. A bit, but without beard. He looks like Wolf. Are they brothers or something? That's right, he was Wolf's younger brother. 2 years ago, after I lost my husband, I was all alone. Wolf's the one who saved me. He gave me somewhere to perform my songs. You mean Eternal? That's the name Emma gave it. It originally didn't have a title. Emma named it? 2 years ago, I was in the car with my husband when he had the accident, but I was the only one who survived. But on that day, I did die, temporarily at least. What do you mean? Doctors call it clinical death. It's when you stop breathing and your heart stops beating. Your brain is still alive, but not for long. After a few minutes, you're dead for real. It's possible to be resuscitated before that, but it's rare. That's what happened to me. The paramedics revived me after my body shut down, but before my brain could die. I had a dream while I was in the ambulance, before they resuscitated me. I was enveloped in a brilliant white light, and when I listened closely, I could hear the most beautiful melody. I wrote Eternal using that melody, the one I heard in my dream. When I told this story to Emma, she cried and said, "That's so wonderful." She said, "The song makes me feel like I am in a world of eternal peace where I never have to worry about life, death, such and such," and that's when she named the song Eternal. I liked it, so I changed the lyrics to incorporate the word. That's quite a story, Isabella. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to reopen old wounds. Are you gonna pick that up? It was a huge mistake to ever trust him. Isabella? Could you please just go home? Don't come here again. But... No, you mustn't. I am saying this for your own good. I mean, I still have a few questions, though. Response. Bib. Is that why we use the box? I mean, I've seen the box. I've seen this air vent. Air duct. Cover is broken. Man, this apartment is really falling apart.
Imagine this dialogue, but with amnesia or alone in the dark graphics.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, can this game be, say, remade in
This
some...
is like a mystery thriller story.
Kind of. But it's not the horror story per se. It's more of,
At the Derailed Platypus half of it, yes.
it's kind of missing persons investigation. coinciding with murder mystery?
That's cool.
But see, I don't know how to... Maybe I need to go back a little? Oh, there it is. Sure, I could go up there, but I don't need to. Are you sure you don't need to? At least I know why that box is there.
Suspects on anyone so far?
I mean, there's a lot of shady people in this town I've seen so far. Like the CEO of farming company has to do something because he had flipped out when I showed him the ring. Wolf said that that ring was the sign of the gang, so it would be weird for a CEO to know what that ring is for and flip out about it, right? So he's shady because of that. Mel is like in the epicenter of everything going bad. And that's his son. The Emma went missing.
Hint, Isabella said to not return to the pub.
Not return to the pub. Huh. I thought she said not return to her apartment. Are you sure it's the pub? I wish this game would keep track of stuff like this in a notebook. Instead, it only shows you phone numbers and character descriptions that you see for the first time character appearing. That's not much of a help,
I
really.
think it was apartment.
Yeah, I think she said to leave her apartment and never bother coming back. But I still need to ask
It was the
her a few
dialogue with
things.
Towel Lady.
Yeah. See, no response. I mean, I can call her, but I don't think she will answer. This phone I got from a stalker that was chasing after Isabella. No one's picking up. See, I thought that the next apartment with a box... Typically boxes are tied to some sort of mechanic of peeping or climbing somewhere. And there is an open air vent that I could go into, but I don't know why he doesn't want to.
How many days have MC left?
I don't know. Honestly, no idea. I just know that it's limited in time, but I don't know when it's supposed to end. It's December 30th, Saturday. I don't know when it's supposed to end. And I don't know what am I supposed to do here either. Should I simply leave? Or some shit? Because I feel like if I leave now, I probably miss out on stuff. I don't know, but climbing into the air vent is something that our main character doesn't want to do. And doing anything else doesn't lead to anything, really. I wonder what to do now. See, by this point I have I literally have no leads. Literally none.
Well, a day is end of the year, of the month, and of the week at the same time, so.
Well, I guess if the story ends on the New Year's. Any of these doors are real? Yeah. I feel like we already too late for everything. Also, I'm not sure what to do with that Isabella kind of line of questioning, since she didn't really say much of anything. Only reminisced a bit about her past. And that is not helpful in the slightest.
Yes and no, it depends on the clues you have collected so far.
Well, I didn't collect much, as you can see. There was also a floppy disk, but it is already taken by the psychiatrist. So I'm not sure what to do. There's literally no leads. The last one was Isabella. I'm trying to ask her about missing person, but she didn't say anything. Didn't say anything that was of substance. So now I literally have nothing else to go for. Actually, maybe I should try and call a few people. Like, for example, a sheriff. Yes, Mizurna Falls Sheriff's Department. Matthew? Yes, the sheriff's here. But he can't come to the phone right now. Why don't you stop by? I feel like that would be a waste of time. But I really have nothing else to do. So yeah, I'm thinking if I get to the ending of some sort, I should try and finish this game using some sort of guide to get at least some sort of good-ish ending. Oh shit. Because I've missed quite a lot of content in this game. Can I help you? I should ask Morgan. Yeah, probably should. So, Morgan. Nope. So, toilet. That's a wrong door. If I ever saw one.
Wow.
Come in. Is there anything here that will give me clues about Emma? Morgan knows I'm here, though. He probably wouldn't leave anything like that lying around. So I'm not even talking to him anymore. I'm just discussing this with myself, huh? I was just brainstorming. I feel like the answers are just beyond my grasp. Really? Can I show any of these items to you? Mel wrote this, so he stayed at a motel. Well, that in itself isn't much to go on. I can't do anything with this. If only we could prove that day Mel was at the motel. I wonder how. Also, Mel had stolen the Emma's diary, and I couldn't retrieve it somehow. Can you actually find it in Emma's room before he yanks it? Cohen's house. Nothing to look up. I did find the key and the ring during that search, but I haven't... I mean, I've seen the open desk where apparently the... the diary was in. Thing is, when I have approached everything, there was no prompt for it. So probably it was like predestined to be stolen. But then, how can we retrieve said document from Mel if he's in hiding? I mean, I've literally seen him go into the woods next to motel and then disappearing, and his bike that was literally next to him had also despawned. So I'm not sure if he is in the game. Oh, these guys are still complaining. Nice. As I've said before, CEO won't care about your housing problem, guys. Look at what we've been reduced to. He won't meet us today, either. Yeah. Just... guys, burn his house down, so he would have to rebuild his house, and might as well rebuild yours. Instead, you just keep begging. Yeah, Mel is not here because he's still in hiding. And last I've seen anything interactable here was the note that I've picked up. I wonder. Walk-in closet? Pretty spacious. I mean, cool. There's literally nothing else in his room. I don't know, guys. Granny won't say nothing. The Isabella probably won't say nothing. I don't know. Maybe I should try James. Maybe he can say something about it. After all, we've tried and talked to Isabella. Maybe he'll give us a few hints. After all, it was his idea to listen to that song and speak to her, including to go after her when she leaves the bar. And so we did. Gruber. There's Granny. Barbara. The head doctor here is so lazy, always goofing off. You don't say, he's always chatting up those nurses. Huh? No, I'm not goofing off. I'm checking patient lists. Right. And who's your patients? Those two nurses? And nothing new in the news section. Town talk. Attention Full Moon Dance Committee members. It's time to start planning next month New Year's party. Contact us at Circle Cross Square. Committee Chief. Why? I feel like I'm missing something. Like, why would I call them? Sure, let's try it. Hello? No one's picking up. Perfect. Yeah, that's the best way to deal with people. Is to simply to never pick up the phone. I think I've seen the doctor last time here. There he is. I'll help any way I can. Ask me anything. Really? Ask you what exactly? Like, show you something? What's this? Did you ever see Emma wearing this? No, I don't think so. There's an initial I on it. Any idea what it means? No, it's so vague it could be anything. What about... Doesn't seem like this was Emma's. I think I've shown other stuff. 9 PM motel? What's this? To tell the truth, I found it in Mel's room. What would he need a motel room for? Mel's room? Graduated to breaking and entering, have we? Well, what's done is done. You should ask the clerk at the front desk to show you the guest book. As if I tried to do that, but he simply didn't do anything. I couldn't give him this slip, this note. No interest sign. This yeah, I've shown him already. Yeah, not much of a help, this guy. Yeah, I think I have literally nothing else to do in the game. Even Emma's events are kind of locked, I guess. Unless I need to keep track of her apartment the entire day. Any ideas? What could we try to do today? I don't believe that will result in much of anything, but hey, at least we'll try. Is she actually there? Yeah, I don't see her. She's probably not in the apartment. And I don't think that this number is even remotely helpful. Because nobody picks up. Hmm. See, that's the thing. I don't think I can do much of anything. Oh, there she is. She's just further down in the apartment, I think. Yeah, there she is. She, of course, never responds to her phone calls. Okay, whatever. I think we might as well simply skip the rest of the game. Or maybe visit the bar. Like the last thing that we can do during this day, because everything else is simply pointless. Bar opens up at 8 p.m. So we need to skip quite a few hours. Other than that, jeez, why is it so hard to pronounce it? Okay, the only joy to us in this game is our doggo. There he is. Or she, I don't know. No letters. Okay, let's eep. She typically shows up at like 10 p.m. So it's safe to skip 5 hours more.
Previous saves can be accessed.
I don't think so. I'm saving into same file. So, being it as the only file that I'm saving into does mean that I am loading the latest. And it's not much of a point in loading it either way. I know I've fucked up in this game for quite a few events, like almost the entirety of the game. So there's not much point in trying to save the progression. If anything, I'll have to start over the entire thing and then try to actually do everything correctly by the guide. I thought a lot about what Emma was struggling with. She believed in the existence of things which humans can't understand, but she also knew that those things would not help her live. To believe in such things is to separate oneself from humankind. Yeah, that's deeply philosophical, but doesn't help us in anything. What? That's the longest dialogue of him yet.
You Ulf is the barman?
Yeah. Of course. Who else? Personally, I think Wolf knows something about Emma. He never says what he really means. Yeah, this guy is kind of shady, but we have nothing really against him. But he probably is the only person that's willing to tell us about that ring that we're carrying with an eye in it. Or on it. Hey barman, give me the hardest kicking milk ever. It's probably sour. Ugh. Sends chills right to the bones with calcium. If I understand correctly, she probably would go and sing once more during 10 p.m. Such a schmexy music. I just said it was schmexy. No reason to... Wait, what? Cougar. I think they have misspelled cougar. Oh, and the stalker's here already. Hey, hey, you wanna fight? Always scribbling stuff down. What are you writing? None of your business. Show it to me now. And this is the number that doesn't pick up. No, it ain't. No, I'm not. It ain't Isabella's phone number. Yeah, keep speaking. I'm gonna kick your ass again. Strangely enough, there's no bodyguard. How about Emma's house? Is everything okay there? They've said that they lose hope with every passing day. Hello, Roland residence. Oh, Matthew. Yes, I'm still at home. Sarah worries if I'm away too long. Could you stop by and visit her if you have time? Like what? In 10 p.m.? 12 or 11 p.m.? I should stop by? I'm fairly certain they wouldn't even let me in at that time. They would be sleeping. What a lovely bar. There ain't any bars like this anymore in my hometown. This place has a slightly creepy feel, though. I mean, with a face like this, you dare to say that this bar is creepy. Hey, Wolf. Today we are bartending together. Hey, Chief, what do you want? Well, not Chief, CO. Any news? Any plans for rebuilding that housing for your workers? Not a drinker, eh? I don't know what you're missing. Oof, 9:50. Only 10 more minutes. 51. Actually, can I call right now? And schmexy music restarts again. Now it's picking up. What? Coroledo. Corolado. Interesting. Is it a legally distinct place? Yeah, I think Japanese have problem with understanding the difference between L and R. What? What just happened? The door just opened and closed for no reason? Isabella's still there. I don't know what just happened. Do I need to re-enter the freaking bar? That was weird. Oh, I see. I thought this dude was simply absent. You can't go in here. Doesn't look like I'm getting through. Is she still there? She's still there. But when will she sing? It's already 10 p.m. Hey Matthew. On closer inspection, you're kinda handsome. Just kidding. Well, geez, thanks. What a subject to kid about. Oh wait, you're beautiful. No, just kidding. So, what exactly are we waiting for? Yeah. So it's like, what? I still have one more day, or to solve everything? Even though I have no clues, no events to follow. Because every avenue of approach simply led me nowhere. Because most of the time I did show up later than I should have.
Basically, yes. Then I think it will unlock a ending.
Ah. What just happened? Hold on. I see. Because there are more people now in my picture, some of them just despawns. So will she
The
sing?
magic of 300 MB in low poly resolution.
Yeah. Imagine recreating all of this in some newer game engine. Like Godot. Not just recreating, like pulling all of those models into the engine. and introducing a new mechanics into the game. For God's sakes, money, for example. Like, you have a limited amount of money to pay for stuff. Like gas, for example. And milk. I've bought tons and tons of milk. So I assume she sings quietly. Yeah. Such a nice eternal song that only bats can hear. Game, you might as well re-enable the default bar music, that schmexy music. Cause this doesn't do anything for me.
Sorry, crew, I have to go. Have a good stream.
Okay, bud. See you next time. Thank you for coming to hear me sing. It really makes me happy, but I need to rest today. Yeah, it would seem that I don't have anything to talk to her about. Maybe we can speak to our uncle. Maybe he has some idea to go for. I mean, he lives in the same apartment building. And by now I already know about that box, because I've seen it from the corridor. So might as well use it. But I guess our protagonist needs an idea of why we should go there. And I need to snoop around the singer's apartment, cause then I maybe will be able to find some new clues. Who knows? But his uncle should be already at home during these hours. Whoop. Is he here? Uncle? Oh, Matthew, what are you doing here at this hour? I mean, we already talked about it. What? Well, thank you, Uncle. You're so helpful. I couldn't be doing this without you, apparently. Ugh. Yeah, I guess we cannot scope out the place either way. Even if Isabella is not even in her apartment. Nope, it's a bit too close to the wall. Let me move it back. See, nothing changes, and I think it's kind of dead in the water now. Might as well finish up with it. And simply go for the next circle, I guess. But this time around with the guide. To make sure that we don't miss anything. Okay. I guess we're skipping to the rest of the game. Because I literally have nothing else to do. All of my leads gone dry. I've asked everyone about everything that I could. And simple fact that I've missed out on a few things is probably why I cannot progress through other lines, other avenues of approach. And therefore, let's not waste any more time on simply driving for no reason. Bling, bling, bling. 7 p.m. No, let's not save anything. Hello? Matthew? Morgan? What's up? Where are you right now? Has something happened? We found Emma. You did? Is she alright? Just come to the forest, alright? I'll be right there. This doesn't sound like very good. December 31st, 11:41 p.m. Emma Rowland's body was found in Barrows Forest. Her time of death was estimated to be around 11:30 p.m. According to Morgan, she was discovered collapsed against the big tree. Her expression was described as peaceful. The autopsy revealed that prior to her death, she had ingested a hallucinogenic drug. Her neck showed signs of strangulation. The state police are treating her death as homicide and have requested the assistance of the FBI. Emma was alive the whole time, but I wasn't able to save her. What kind of monster could have choked the life out of her? Everything I did was pointless. If I only could go back to the 24th, to the last time I felt close to her. I feel that time is not working like that, my guy. Can I just go back in time to remove all of the fuck-ups you did? Although unlike in real life, we can start a new game. So,
Ah, fuck. Great time for me to awaken from my slumber. Is, I guess?
well, not necessarily. The police had found Emma and she was dead. She was alive the entire time, but at the very last day of the year, at 11 p.m. I think, she was killed. Someone had choked her and left her in the forest. We couldn't find her in time, so she's dead. And therefore we kind of failed. Kind of. I'm saying kind of as if I didn't really fail her. So I'm thinking of going again through the game.
Yeah, Funk Sage.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that it was a good game. Could have done better. Like I could have shown up
I'll definitely be watching the stream on it later.
to different stuff in time. Because even that I've fucked up a few times, like I've shown up too late for a few things. And so I'm thinking of actually starting the new playthrough right now, continuing it tomorrow. But the thing is that I want to do that by the book, as I've said it already. Find the guides and follow it to a T to find out more in the game. Try again. See, even game says, fuck you, you didn't play properly. So, I mean, I found something. That's more of a walkthrough. I mean, I can follow it. Like a key points of it. Game, will you please do anything with this? Try again. I guess not. I need to reset the entire console. In this case, reset the game. Bloop. So yeah, new game. Let us remind ourselves what's this game all about from the beginning. Thank you, but this time around I think luck won't be needed since I'm gonna be going by the book. Unless there are some sort of randomization things.
I meant Hef.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is inconsequential. At least it doesn't say anything necessary to a story. Prologue. We can skip a prologue, I'm fairly certain. While we in it, the time won't progress though, so it's kind of free time for us. The game begins at 10 a.m. in Shadow's department. Either way, it's after you skip prologue or when you go through it. Let's read a bit. First things first. Head into the smoking room beneath the clock. The examine map on the floor. Well, yeah, I'm gonna pick up the map, of course. Now go and speak to Mary Lou. She'll tell you where to find Morgan. Go through the door. So basically, I need to find the map, then speak to the Morgan, right? Morgan questions Matthew, turns to Matthew. Morgan wants Matthew not to get involved in the case. Well, we've seen that previously. Next deputy Hudson Ring enters. Apparently, Morgan heads off to interrogation room and questions Mel. They're suggesting that Matthew talk to Cohen, the woodsman who discovered Kathy. Go back into the reception area and check the bulletin board. There is an announcement from Emma's father, Steve Rowland, the town mayor, saying there will be a meeting at the church at 1 p.m. to discuss the recent events. Check the yellow pages near the door. Captain Oz's and Cohen's lodge will be added to your map. I see. So, I think we can skip the prologue once I've ended the call. And then we're gonna do it speedrunny, kind of in speedrunny kind of way. With optimized movements. So of course that also means no toilets and no showers. Because it's not optimal. You gotta poop yourself and smell like shit to be optimal.
Just like in real life.
Exactly. I guess that's why Silent Hill has its 2 sewer sections. One just wasn't enough. Okay, save state. Go in here. Pick up the map. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Pick it up. Yep. Finish talking, please. Although I'm not sure if the time even passes when they talk. Probably not. 02, right? Excuse me. Oh, Matthew. Did the sheriff call you in? Yeah. Mary Lou Lang, 26. Sheriff's Department receptionist and avid gardener. She haphazardly decorates the station with plants, much to Morgan's chagrin. Winona was here a little earlier. She's awful worried about Emma. I know. Is Morgan here? Yep. After you go in through the door, the sheriff's in the room on the right. Thanks. Be sure to knock before you enter. He's strict about that kind of thing. O2. So no, time does not progress once we are in the dialogue. That's good to know. I won't have to rush through the dialogues then. Knock knock. Oh, it's you, Matthew. Sorry, something. It's fine, odd has happened. Yeah, I still can't believe Kathy has. But enough of that. I'm opening an official missing persons report about Emma. Yeah, I heard from Winona. I'd like to ask you about last night again. You saw Emma at the lakeside around 6 in the evening, right? Yes, I tried to talk to her, but she was being distant. She said she wanted to be alone, so I've left pretty quickly. Haven't seen her since. I see. About Kathy, you said earlier there was something strange about what happened to her. Does it have anything to do with Emma? Matthew, this is a job for the police. I know, but you've got to let me help in some way. I can't just sit around doing nothing. Be that as it may. Hudson, you're back. How'd go? A strong, silent type, he serves as Morgan's right-hand man. He also responsible for guarding the holding cells. Emma's mother was in shock, unable to talk. Oh. But we've found someone who says they saw Emma at around 10 p.m. last night. Who? Go on, don't mind him. It's Mel Austin. Mel? That punk, huh? He claims he saw Emma out for a walk while he was on his way to the bar. Says he called out to her, but she didn't answer, so he just let her be. And he hasn't been home all night. Where's Mel now? We've got him waiting in the interrogation room. Now we're getting somewhere. Matthew, if your mind's set on helping, you should ask Cohen about Kathy. He's the one who found her in the forest. Your call. Right. I mean, I do know where Cohen is. I wonder if I need to check that in the phone book, though. I know you're worried about Emma, but don't get too involved. And if anything happens, call me immediately. Hold on, let me check. Go back to the reception area and check the bulletin board. There's an announcement from Emma's father, Steve Rowland. Bulletin board, huh? Okay. Actually, there's one. Oh, it's inactive. I guess it's just decoration. Okay. Come on, we are on the schedule here. And where's the bulletin board, though? I also need to check this thing. For Cohen. Here it is, Deer Street, in the west part of the town, near the forest entrance. There's bulletin board. Mizurna Falls bulletin board, news. There's a clipping from today's issue of the Denver Tribune in statewide newspaper. True tragedies shatter a peaceful Christmas. At 6:13 a.m. in the forest just outside Mizurna Falls, a small town at the base of the Rocky Mountains, a teenage girl was found unconscious and soaked in blood. The girl Kathy Flannery, 16, had wounds all over her body that appeared to have been inflicted by animal claws. Police believe she was attacked by a bear. Only an hour later, at 7 a.m., Emma Rowland, 18, a classmate of Kathy's, was discovered missing by her mother, who alerted the authorities. Local police suspect the two events are connected. With a population of less than 2,000 people, the close-knit community of Mizurna Falls is all too familiar with the two young lives that now hang in the balance. Don't talk. Everyone, tragedy has struck our town this morning. After being found on the verge of life in the forest, Father Barton's daughter, Kathy, has unfortunately passed away. Compounding matters, my own daughter, Emma, is missing. Coordinating with the police, I am organizing a search party to sweep the forest. City councilors, please gather at the church at 1 p.m. today. Mayor Steve Rowland. Okay, so I think we need to go to Cohen's and speak to him. Yeah, let me check. Leave and drive to Cohen's lodge. Knock on the door. Cohen says the forest seemed unusual. Yeah, then we need to head to Emma's house. You need to get to Emma's house by 10:50, or Winona will leave already. Oh shit. So we are on a real strict timing here. I need to finish with all of that in 40 minutes. Meaning speak to Cohen, drive to Cohen, drive back from Cohen to Emma's house, all of it. And freaking 40 minutes. How do you suspect anyone would do that when they don't know the Mizurna Falls layout? You know, it kind of helps that this small car is actually a beast. And that it rips the tires off when it accelerates. Oh shit. 10:21. Come on, get out. Come on, come on, come on. We're on a limited time here. Cohen Strasbourg. The first person to discover Kathy at the scene. He lives alone in the lodge near Barrows Forest. Morgan has entrusted him with overseeing said forest. That's cause this dude is
I
a
guess
former
that's how they built
military.
replayability into the game. Just make the time constraints extra tight, so the first run is basically a tutorial for the real run law.
Well, I guess, yeah. I have discovered a few places now and also have familiarized myself with the layout of the town, so I probably would not struggle that much with getting around the place. But still sucks that I've failed my first playthrough. Here to ask me about what happened this morning? Yeah, I thought you might know something about Emma. Come on in. Strasbourg residence. Something to drink? No, I'm fine. Before we talk about this morning, let me tell you about how the forest was last night. I went out there like I do every night, but this time things felt strange. There was no wind at all, and it was dead silent, no animals, nothing. I was creeped out. Then, around midnight, a strong wind picked up out of nowhere. A great host of clouds started to blot out the moonlight. I take it that it happened before? Never. I've lived here for a while, and not once has the forest been anything like that.
In the good ending, Emma is alive and well, ends up marrying Mal. Poor girl, maybe what you already got was the good ending. Hey, I have no idea what the endings are in this.
I mean, I don't think it was a good ending. She was choked to death, left in the forest, and all that while she was drugged with hallucinogenic drug. So, yeah, I don't see like that was a good ending that much. Later, early in the morning, I woke up with this terrible feeling, like a premonition. I swallowed my fear and hurried to the forest as fast as I could. Then you found Kathy collapsed. Was Emma with her? I found Kathy in front of a big tree. It looked like someone had set a fire around it. A fire? So Kathy wasn't alone? It seems not. Maybe Kathy met someone in the forest and got attacked by a bear later. Even if the two of them were together, why would they go to the forest? Forrest Gump. Thanks. First, we have to figure out what really killed Kathy. Then we can worry about what she was doing in the forest. And Matthew? I think Emma is still alive. Yeah, me too. I mean, yeah, she is still alive, as we found out in the previous playthrough. By this point, she is. Maybe not so much at the New Year's. Come on, come on. It's a wrong road, I think. Yeah. 20 minutes. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. Well, I'm basically here already. Hello, hello, please let me in. Knock, knock. Hi, Matthew. What's up? What do you mean, what's up? Winona's here too. Come on in. Well, I got here in time, at least. Unlike the previously. Matthew. Steve Rowland, 45. Emma's father and the town mayor. He's agonizing over how he could have tried harder to understand his daughter. Sarah's been like this all day. Sorry to hear. When did this happen? Why my little girl? Miss Rowland? Sarah Rowland, 40. Emma's mother, still in shock. She's been reduced to mopping around the house. Stay strong. We can't give up hope. Emma. Sob sniffle. Thank you, Matthew. We can't all just descend into despair. Wherever Emma is right now, she needs our help. I've decided to help Morgan with the investigation. Is that so? On that basis, would you permit me to look through Emma's room? No. When she comes home, it needs to be exactly how she left it. Sarah. Matthew, we both want to help, but just give her some time, okay? I don't want anyone going into Emma's room until Sarah's come down. Alright. So, what exactly do we need to do here? You need to get to the Emma's house by 10:50, or Winona will have left already. You can already see how punishing the game is with the time schedule. Knock the door and Steve will invite you in. Talk to Steve. Matthew wants to check Emma's room, but Sarah can't bear to let anyone in there. Steve says Emma came around 8 p.m. last night and talked about magic of Christmas. Steve says that Emma came... Well, then we need to talk to Steve right now, right? Matthew tells him, well, so Emma... Steve realizes Emma must have snuck out. Talk to Winona. She'll ask Matthew about his feelings to Emma. Complain to her father. Give him a good few. Keep talking to her and choose the first option to give her a ride. The gas station will be added to your map. I see. I see. Let me talk to them then. How was Emma last night, huh? Well, she got home around 8 p.m. We talked a little. About what? About how Christmas is sacred. So there must be a powerful force at work for the day. Emma said that? I figured she was just getting into the holiday spirit. After that, she said she was tired and went to her room to go to bed. I heard at the police station that Mel saw Emma out for a walk at around 10 p.m. Oh, shit. Thank you, Overlay. You're being nice today. At least time has stopped for this dialogue.
Santa was too much jolliness for the overlay.
Yeah, thankfully I'm literally building the new one. Maybe I'll be able to fix this crap. But I'm a long ways away from completing it. It might take me a few months. I don't know. I probably, if I would every day, whole day, I would do nothing but build that overlay. Maybe it would be faster. But since I'm doing it like at evenings, if I feel like it, it might take a while. You know how it is. I heard at the police station that Mel saw Emma out for a walk at around 10 p.m. Really? Then she must have snuck out. I guess so. I can't believe she would do such a thing. Matthew, thank you for caring. That's it? Okay. Next. Matthew, are you okay? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. What's wrong? Matthew, do you like Emma? Sure, I like her. I think she likes you too. What's all of this about? Like I said, it's nothing. Listen, my dad set a curfew for me after what's happened. I don't blame him. Yeah, I get how he feels, but I'm 18 now. It's not like I'm a kid anymore. True. Hey Matthew, if you're leaving, could you give me a ride home? Of course. Thank you. Thanks for the ride. You remember where I live, right? Well... I mean, if we are down here, might as well. Do believe we are done here. Actually, let me check again. Ah, geez, this noise will continue even through pause. Well, yeah. We need to get to the gas station. We'll talk outside the gas station when Anna says blah blah blah. We'll see what she says later. Right now we need to get there as fast as I can. Just to make sure that we won't miss on anything. And believe me, I don't even need to check the map. If only this car could go any faster. Boop. Thanks. You okay? I'm just thinking... About what? Yesterday I went to the school library with Emma. Go on. Emma was reading this dense, thick book. What book? It had something to do with philosophy. I remember she had to get it down from the top of the bookshelves. Why does this stand out to you? That's the thing, it shouldn't. It was uneventful. I know this sounds weird, but I feel like Emma's somehow guiding us. Like I remember this for a reason. Well, we're all dealing with this differently. Hello, sir. Hi, Matthew. Banana, come inside. Yes, Dad. Thanks for the ride. Okay. Captain Noz's. You have some free time now, so drive to Captain Noz's, go into Matthew's shed, and check the wardrobe near the bathroom door. You'll pick up the notebook. This is very important. It contains profiles of all characters you meet and all the phone numbers you pick up. You can check the mailbox for a flyer with a number for Auto Garage. You can also save it if you want. 11:30, high school. Head over to the high school. The main building is locked, so head to the building on the right. A scene will begin with Matthew meets Liz Holden. Interesting. 11:30. So I have like an hour to get there? No, actually half an hour. Maybe not even that. Whatever, I don't need notebook. Let's just pick up the pace a bit. 'Cause we're close to the school. I might as well go there right now. Eleven, 18. Am I on time? Finding Matthew Williams in the library? It must be a Christmas miracle. Huh? Oh, Miss Holden. Liz Holden, 26. Matthew, Emma and Winona's homeroom teacher. She's treated Emma like a little sister and was one of the few people Emma could open up to. Hey, Matthew. I heard about Kathy. Do you think Kathy and Emma were together last night? I have no idea. Frankly, I wonder if Emma and Kathy were connected at all. What do you mean? I saw how stressed Emma had been lately. Whatever was worrying her is probably why she disappeared. See, all of these 2, maybe even 3 locations where we have met people and talked to them, that didn't happen on my first playthrough because I've been late to one of the locations. What was she worried about? I don't know. It was just the feeling I got from her demeanor, her body language, that kind of thing. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of more help. Well, I need to get back to the main office. So, was this it? Head into the library and approach the receptionist. She'll tell Matthew where to find the books on philosophy. Well, yeah, sure. I guess this is the thing that Winona would point us to. And this is what we have missed out on. Because we didn't get in time to Emma's house. Where are the books on philosophy? The second bookshelf from the right on the wall next to the door. They're on the top shelf. Top shelf, huh? So I suppose I need this thing. Oh, no, hold on. Second from the right. Is it this one? Is this the book Winona mentioned? It's titled A Complete History of Western Philosophy. There's a bookmark stuck between the pages. Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. Kinda dark. Did Emma leave this bookmark here? I could ask James about it. How do you know James? We haven't met him before. Although... Hold on, maybe we did. I've skipped a prologue, and I think he should have been in prologue speaking to the James, so that might be it. Yeah, got a bookmark. Matthew decides to ask James about it. Right. Oh, right. 12:30 to 1 p.m. St. Peter's Church. I suggest making your way to the church on the hill ASAP because it's a long ways to drive. I recommend arriving no later than 12:30. Town's meeting starts at 1 p.m. If you hang around outside the church nice and early, you can see the various townspeople zooming up and parking their cars as they arrive to the meeting. Okay, make sure you head on in before 1 p.m. and talk to the following characters: Father Barton, Samuel, and Cohen. Remember, Samuel in red jacket. I see. Okay then. Next destination, church. As a matter of fact, we might as well drive on by our house to pick up the notebook. Because the meeting starts at 1 p.m. and it's 11. So we still have some time. So might as well pick it up, because some of the phone numbers I don't remember. Also, it's still kind of on the way towards church, so it's not like we are completely missing out on something if we are stopped by. If we do stop by. Come on in. I don't think we have time to save, but we sure as shit have time to pick this up. There's a notebook here. Yes, this is the entire reason why I'm in here. Yes, thank you. I know how to use it. I've been using it unsuccessfully in a previous playthrough. Also, I don't need flyer for that car repair shop, because I think I can call them even right now without that flyer. It's all triangles. It's easy to remember. Thank you for calling the auto garage. Having car trouble? Alright, sir. If your car ever breaks down, call us anytime. So I don't need to pick up flyers. Alrighty then. Let's go to the church. There's Club Wolf. We've been here a lot. You know, this game brings the whole new meaning for the sentence, "the forest behind trees." Because in this game, forest is actually solid. It's literally impenetrable. And it's hiding behind a few outstanding trees. Whoa. Okay. I think we getting here just in time. So much stuff already done. And it's only like, what, 2 hours in game? I shall pray for you. The answer to any problem lies in prayer. Amen. Anything else to say? No. Who are you? Can we talk? Dr. Grubber, do you have a moment? Oh, Samuel, right. Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Kathy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're that kid. I want to know what exactly happened in her room. When Kathy kicked the bucket? Yes. All I know is that Kathy was unresponsive, then she suddenly started screaming and then she just died. Well, to put it simply, the cause of Kathy's death was shock. You know that she was attacked by an animal? I think that Kathy was horribly traumatized last night. Then something triggered a memory of that trauma and the shock led to her death. She was in a safe hospital room. It doesn't add up. What could have triggered it? That's the big question. Maybe a snowdrift fell off the roof just outside of the window. Maybe seeing Morgan's ugly mug scared her to death. Or maybe all of the above. The only people inside that room were you, Morgan, Father Barton, and James. Don't forget the nurse. Nurse? The head nurse. Don't recall her name. She's usually at the nurse's station. Are we done? I'm a busy man, you know. Yes, thank you. Well, it's a terrible thing that happened in our peaceful little town. Well, if I recall correctly, everyone was already in that room and Kathy was still in catatonic state. And as soon as James and Father Barton walked in and approached the Kathy, she was starting screaming. So the most suspicious person I'm thinking is the Father Barton. Otherwise, why would she scream that much? Okay. Lots of people, huh? Hello. Pretty much everyone showed up. Anyone else? I think I need to speak to Cohen, but he still didn't arrive. God, next year, please give me a girlfriend, a human one this time. What? What kind of girlfriends did you have? Father Barton, Matthew? What happened to Kathy was... Thank you. This has been a very powerful test of faith. Painful, I guess. I doted on her, raised her as my own. To think it's been 12 years since I adopted her. How time flies. The first time I saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's gone. The Lord will judge whenever I succeeded. And Emma is still missing, but God works in mysterious ways. All I can do now is pray. But what on earth was she thinking when she went into that forest? Maybe I didn't truly know her at all. I think there's something more serious to be discussed at the hunting bears. I'll tell you all about it later. Had you better leave the church now? Not yet. Have you made arrangements? Yes, her funeral will be held at the cemetery tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I'd like her to be laid to rest as soon as possible. So time doesn't go, but these people still can walk. Interesting. You okay, Matthew? I'm fine. It's Winona I'm worried about. You know her? She always puts up a tough front. Keep an eye on her, will you? Yes, sir. Here's Cohen. Are there really bears roaming around at this time of year? They usually hibernate by now, but occasionally some fail to store enough food and must delay hibernating until they do. Those ones become agitated and dangerous. It's possible that they'd attack a person. If Emma and Kathy were together, then maybe that means... No, bears don't see humans as food source. All it did was wound Kathy, remember? If Emma was also attacked by the bear, I'm sure we would have found her nearby as well. If you found out anything, you should let Morgan know right away, okay? I think we kind of spoken to those three already. Matthew, do you pray too for poor Kathy? Maybe we can speak to others. Maybe Morgan? Did you talk to Cohen? Yeah, I asked him about when he found Kathy. And? He said that he doesn't think Kathy was alone that night, so maybe Emma was there too. It's possible Emma and Kathy were there together, set up fire, which all attracted the bear, and it attacked them. That's as good a theory as any. Except Emma wasn't found. Yeah, that's the problem. Emma going missing makes the whole case a head-scratcher. The meeting about to start. Sorry, but no kids allowed. Head outside. Let me see. Kathy Hospital. As you ask Samuel what happened to Kathy. Attack Samuel then jokes. Samuel also mentions that a nurse was in the room at the time. You will question this nurse later. Father Barton says that he adopted. Talk to him again. Matthew will ask about Kathy's funeral. Yeah, all that I have already done. At 1 p.m. Morgan will say the meeting is about to start and ask Matthew to leave. Matthew will find himself locked out of the side door. It's time for some peeking. Grab a small box with a circle and place it in front of the door. Stand on the box with a square and peek with a circle. I see. So much stuff we missed out on, including some mechanics in the game. Ridiculous. Matthew, have you come to pray? Please pray for my Emma too. So we're kind of like waiting for 1 p.m., I assume. Actually not certain if I'm gonna be pushed to that room or outside. Even though guide says that I'm gonna be shoved into this door when the meeting begins, but who knows. The meeting about to start. Sorry, but no kids allowed. Head outside. I will not. I will stay here and wait a bit. Jeez Louise, so much stuff we have missed out on in the first playthrough. Simply by not knowing where everything is and by goofing around a bit. Who was that? Someone was walking on the other side, I think. Huh. Interesting. But anyway, I'm gonna wait out a bit until they actually shove me out of the room. And then we can peek. We can actually use the box and peeking glass that we have seen previously in the previous playthrough, but couldn't figure out why it was there. Now it would have made sense. Come on. Just a little more. 9, 8. And I did speak to everyone, right? Multiple times? Yeah, I think we did. Even to Samuel. Samuel. 56, 57. Matthew, the meeting is about to start. Sorry, but could you step outside? See? They didn't lie to me. Amazing. Blog. Let's see. So, are we actually waiting until the meeting starts at 1 p.m.? Oh, there's some change. Finally. Quiet down, everybody. Let's cut to the chase. We're talking about the murder here. It's a possibility. Samuel Grubber, 39. Chief of Medicine at Grubber Hospital, he treated Kathy when she was first brought in. Irrelevant and cynical, his attitude has alienated many of the townspeople. The thing is, the choke marks on her neck weren't the direct cause of death. What was the cause then? To put it simply, she died of shock. But why did it happen later? If you were gonna die of fear, wouldn't it be during the actual bear attack? She was gravely injured and hypothermic. Shock killed her due to her weakness state. That shock was caused by something that triggered a vivid flashback of the attack. The bear attack, you mean? Like I've said many times, we can't be certain it was a bear. But the wounds were definitely caused by an animal. Everyone, the main points here are that Kathy was attacked by an animal in the forest. Now Emma, the mayor's daughter, is missing. We've decided to search Barrows Forest and we're asking for volunteers to help. Any able-bodied men who are willing to meet up at the forest cabin at 3:30 this afternoon. Mr. Mayor, would you like to add anything? Right now, my daughter could be suffering somewhere. Everyone. Subsniffle. I know that Emma is alive. It'll be okay, Steve. Calm down. Listen up, everybody. According to Dr. Grubber, we know Cassie was attacked by an animal. Probably a bear. But, as horrible as this is to say, we can't rule out foul play. To be blunt, a killer could be on the loose. Keep your kids inside after dark. That is all. Choke marks on her neck? Is that what Morgan means by strange? Okay. Actually, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Beep. So what's next? Let's see. Meeting is about to meet. During the meeting ends. Morgan asking everyone to keep their children
WB.
side. Thank you. Matthew pretty interested about the bruising found on Kathy's neck. Pays to eavesdrop. 2 to 2:30 p.m. Haynes Diner. Stop by Haynes Diner for a quick bite to eat. Matthew will chat to Lorraine, the waitress, and she'll suggest that Kathy and Emma weren't all that different. Then Mel will walk in and start arguing. But that will happen in the diner, so we need to head there. Right? I think it's still closed, right? This room, I mean. Yeah. Somehow they have managed to say all that in 1 minute, maybe even less. Interesting how dialogues work in this game. They take up no time whatsoever. And yet, people still can move during that time. Arrive to the scene. Where's my car? Jeez Louise. Oh, there it is. Too many cars. Too much polygons. Well, Silent Hill would simply hide everything into a fog. And people would have like strict parking restrictions to not park cars next to one another. Am I going the wrong way? Hold on. What is this? No, it's actually correct. Come on. Don't do me like this. Throughout all of this time, I'm still having trouble of not pressing circle in the car. Okay, next destination is the diner. Then I might go through here. Or make a bigger hook and go straight towards the city square, where the diner is actually located. Though, in a way, it's just less turns to right and left. $139.40. The guide had said something about 2 p.m. Are we a bit too early? Well, it's better to be early than to be late. Me being late is what actually caused the death of Emma. Is it busy? Not as much as usual. Lorraine Haynes, 20, waitress at the local diner. A straight shooter, she blunt yet kind. She's dating Mel, but they often fight. Oddly, this may be what makes them work. I've heard Emma's gone missing. About that,
Oh,
Lorraine...
that's Goo.
Finally, this music returns! Lorraine, did you know Kathy? The Jesus freak? Not really. She was always by herself. I think there's bound to be a connection between Kathy and Emma's disappearance. Were they friends? That's what I'm hoping to find out, but as far as I know, they weren't. Well, they could have been, those who are pretty alike. In what way?
Dude, I laughed so hard when this was the first music we heard after the robbery.
I mean, robbery is still coming in hard. In a few days in-game, that is. You could never tell what either of them was thinking. True. And there's the asshole himself. One of the robbers. What's eating you? You look pissed. Mel Austin. The only child of Dennis, the town's most influential man, a notorious delinquent. He's actually 18, and his girlfriend is 20. Interesting how that works. What she's finding in him specifically. Quick to anger, he's a rebel without a cause or a brain. It's nothing. Don't nag me like some old crone. Lorraine, finish up here and let's go drinking. I can't. My dad's not here today. Gonna take care of the place by myself. It's your diner. Just close early. What's the big deal? Told you already, I can't. You wanna talk? Let's talk here. I can't catch a break. Everyone's on my case today. What happened? I got interrogated by that fat ass. Thinks I had something to do with Emma. Who, Morgan? Yeah, Jabba the sheriff. Hey, so what if I were the last person to see Emma? Where did you see her? Huh? I said, where did you see Emma? Why should I tell you, you prick? I saw Emma last night too. I want to know where she went afterward. Oh, Crimea River. So your squeeze ran off? So what? But I'm interested too. Just what were you doing with Emma last night? Come on, it's not like that. I saw her for two seconds. Where? It was in Coghlan Peaks, just where you come out of the tunnel. Did you two talk? Not really. She said something about going to church. The church? Was she alone? Hey, up yours. I already got interrogated once today. I'm not going through it a second time. Wait, you're leaving? I'm sure as hell not staying here. I think this time around I've caught a bit more of him. More information from him, that is. What a dick. Aren't you two going out? Yeah, well, Mel's more of a diamond in the rough. Oh, you. Diamond, my ass. Okay. She'll talk about Austin Farms and all. After a while, Mel gets angry and leaves. Chat to Lorraine. She'll talk about Austin Farm and how the farm workers have been protesting over the condition of the lodgings. Okay, you can order food. Go ahead, it's on the menu. Okay, so let's talk about that then. Maybe Emma was going to the church to see Kathy. That's what I was thinking. I bet that's it. The two of them were probably together then. Town's already on edge. I wonder if there's another another protest at Austin Farm today. Protest? What protest? Don't you know? The farm workers are protesting because Mr. Austin won't repair the company housing. Mr. Austin? As in Mel's father? Yeah. Hey, come to think of it, the company housing is at the top of Copeland Peaks. Guess it makes sense that Mel would be out of there so late. Oh, I think I've heard about this. Aren't all the houses like really run down? Yeah, they're falling apart. That's why there is a protest. Honestly, Mr. Austin should just do the decent thing and repair them. And like he's hurting for cash. No, I don't feel like a bite to eat. It will probably take up a time which I don't want to do. Can't believe that president ignoring our request for refurbishments. These are protesters, actually. Wonder why they are here and not yelling at the CEO's house as usual. Well, let's leave. It's the first day and there's so much happening already. Man, oh man, I wasn't even close to the amount of stuff that I needed to do. 2:30 to 50, Burroughs Forest. Time to check up on the bear hunt. Dr. Morgan. And he'll tell you that Mel's using being at the bar last night as his alibi. Matthew presses Morgan. So you expect me to be at Burroughs Forest now, right? I see, then Morgan should be at Burroughs Forest. I thought you could probably be in the sheriff's department. Anyway, let's save. But if the guide says Burroughs Forest, then Burroughs Forest it is. It's through here. Over yonder. 2 or 3 p.m. What a busy schedule this guy has. There is a police car here, so probably there should be someone in here. Oh, there's Morgan. Hello, Morgan. Morgan, I ran into Mel. He was complaining about you. Said you treated him like a criminal. Because he is. This morning wasn't our first meeting. According to Mel, Emma said she was going to the church. That makes it all the more likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Does he have an alibi for the last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar? Club Wolves? He was reluctant to admit he was there, even when his freedom depended on it. So I don't think he's lying, and for now his alibi holds up. What's this about choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by strange earlier? Yeah. Is there a murderer on the loose? I'm not sure yet. According to Dr. Gruber, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true, she definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but we don't have any proof this was an attempted murder. Don't go stirring people up. I know, but... okay, fine. Matthew, the forest is off limits. Are you searching for it now? Yeah. Let me join the search. I can't do that. The bear might be around. I can't let a kid endanger himself like that. Matthew, I know how you feel, but leave this to us. Okay. You wanna go in? Haven't you heard? The forest off limits. There's a wild bear in there. Ha. I hate the cold. Why'd Morgan stick me with this dumb job? So, what are we supposed to do now, then? Mel's house. Talk to the protesters outside of the Dennis will come out. They're complaining about the state of the lodgings. Eventually, Dennis agrees to consider the refurbishments on their leave. Knock on the main building's door to talk to Dennis. Ignore the protesters outside. Milton, the note. Okay, then phone will... okay. So there should be different stuff happening today when I pick up the note. Okay. Then let's go in then. So next destination is actually Austin Farms. Or rather, the building where the Austin family lives. It should be this way. There's no protesters. I mean, we've seen them in the diner. Why would there be here then? Knock knock. What, nobody's here? How come? How about Mel? Is he here? Nobody? It's locked. Damn it. Oh, there. Protesters coming in. I think. No, it's the dude. He just haven't arrived yet. Oh, I see. They arrived together. The dude and the protesters. So now they can yell at each other. Amazing. Mr. President, you have to rebuild our housing. He's not listening to us at all. He's just giving us the runaround. President Austin won't listen to a word we say. Damn it. I had no idea he was so cold-hearted. The house is really in such bad shape. We have no running water half the time, and the power goes out almost every day. The place is over 30 years old. It needs to be rebuilt from scratch. Occasional maintenance won't cut it anymore. Mr. President, we demand thorough repairs. Dennis Austin, 57. President and CEO of Austin Enterprises and owner of Austin Farms. As the farm is the backbone of the local economy, he is the most powerful man in town. He's also father of the Matthews classmate, Mel. Enough of this. Always shelling out to fix that place. Mr. President, that's the problem. The place needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. I've worked for you for decades. Don't that mean anything to you? Rebuilding on that land is too complicated. Why? Half of the time we have no lights at all at night, and there's a killer on the loose now. It's no place for people to live. As I said, it's more complicated than you think, but I'll consider it. Now please leave. You will? Yes. Thank you. Damned freeloaders. What? I take it you have something to complain about too? I don't want to hear it. Actually, no. I wanted to speak to you. You want something with me? I do. What do you want? Is Mel home? Mel? I don't know where he is. His room around the side. Look for him yourself. Okay. If you insist. Can we go in now? When the Mel isn't in his abode? Cool beans. We'll take this note that we already seen. It's a note that reads 9 p.m. motel. Why does Mel need a room at the motel? Huh? Motorcycle. This is a new. It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. I think I can hide in here. Hey dude, you haven't turned off your bike. The gas prices will skyrocket because of you. I know. I've dealt with the Emma problem, and I've got it with me, so stop worrying about it. Yeah, 9 p.m. tomorrow. I heard you the first time. I'll meet you at the cemetery then. Alright. I'll keep my word. Let's just talk then. What a whiny prick. Oh shit. Hey Mel, come up here. Why? Don't make me repeat myself. Now shove it, you old fart. Get in here this instant. Fine. Yeah, that old fart just saved our asses. Although, I'm not even sure if that's the correct assessment, because we did
Would
beat
they make
up...
Mel any more unlikable?
We did kicked Mel's ass previously, so maybe we'd be fine. So, what's next? "5 p.m. Farm Workers Lodgings. Drive up Coghlan Peak. You'll see Mel lurking around the Farm Workers Lodgings. Matthew will ask him what he's up to, but Mel just gives him sass. Dennis is mooching around there, to bitching around his employees. So 5 p.m., huh? Okay. Okay. 5 p.m., but I think I have a few hours to burn then. Yeah, 3 more hours, or 2 to be more precise. But since we're going to Kohlon Peak, we might as well fill up our gas tank on the way. How would you know to go there, though? Nothing really screams that we should go there, specifically. I mean, I guess the old fart, the CEO, I mean, actually had said to protesters that he will consider it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that he will go there right away, right? Come on, there's nothing stopping me. As a matter of fact, in GTA 5, if you run into those gas stations, it's the fun for the whole family. So much fireworks. Welcome. Full service, right? All done. Thank you. Yeah, sadly by this point the road to Kohlon, the shorter one, is still not clear. So I'll have to go a bit of a longer route. But still it wouldn't take 2 hours to get there. I wonder whose car is this? This one that driving just before me. Is that a car of... No, it's actually going to the church. I thought it could be going exactly where we are going. To Kohlon Peaks. This place. But I guess it's still not the time. As a matter of fact, it's 1.5 hours too early. Speaking up. Okay. Sheriff's Department here. Hi, Matthew. The sheriff's at the Barrows Forest. They're about to start the search. Oh. Buck up. They'll find Emma. No, they won't. Thank you. No one's picking up. Hello, Roland residents. I'm Matthew. They're searching the forest for Emma right now. What if they find her? Her body? What if she's... Sarah? I'm sorry. I'll come back again later. Thank you, but I don't want to be alone. I understand. Who else do we know of? Miss House Hospital Reception, Naz's General Store, Sheriff's Department. Yeah, nothing comes up in the guides up until the 5 p.m. So I don't know. What's up there? Is that a geometry next to the church? That is weird. You know what I find funny? How in this game they've approached the rendering of the internal spaces. I think that's why we see all of those people behind the walls. That's because instead of doing it like the Silent Hill did it, with spacing out the internal spaces like on a grid, they've actually placed the internal spaces right where they're supposed to be in. And so characters actually are in those spaces, just beyond the wall. But that wall doesn't hold the camera, so you can peek inside of the building, inside of the internal space.
Yeah, I was thinking that the first time we saw the dog through the wall.
Like this. Actually, if the door is supposed to be enterable, there's like a black rectangle right behind it. Why didn't I think of this before? So, none of these buildings should be enterable,
This might
right?
be the greatest game ever made.
Yeah, it might as well be, but I'm not sure about the understanding how rendering in the PlayStation 1, how in terms of that this game lends itself. Oh, this is it. See this black rectangle right behind the door? So this door should be enterable. We found it. Even though it doesn't proc anything. So this is it. This lodge in particular, this door even though there are no prompts to go inside or knocking, I'm sure that it has an internal space. So it's almost 5 p.m. Hmm. 4 p.m. And it's already starting to dim. Yeah, it's about right. I wonder if the event that this guy describes will happen despite me arriving too soon. Will they just spawn in, or should they drive? I wonder. Because I don't see neither Mel nor Dennis, was it? The old fart? Oh, there's Mel. What's up, dude? What the hell do you want? You're stalking me or something? No, but I would like to see where this is going. Amazingly, our protagonist is actually the speediest walker out of all of them. He can outwalk everyone. So, do we just wait 5 p.m. exactly before we talk to this guy?
Walks faster than Aya runs.
Well, maybe that's not strictly correct. Maybe Aya runs a little bit faster than he walks, but let's not put our beloved Aya in the wrong light. Also, during the combat, she can actually run pretty fast. That is why you need to position yourself during those combat encounters right where you're supposed to go. That way you can spend the least amount of time in the transit. Dude, where's the Dennis? Isn't he supposed to be here already? There's his car. Where's both of them? Oh, there he is. Mel, what are you doing here? What? None of your goddamn business. Looks like your dad can't decide whether to repair this place. I don't give a hot fart what my old man does. What are you doing here anyway? Wait, never mind, I don't care. Speaking of old fart, he was going somewhere here? Where is he? Oh, there he is. All they do is bitch and moan. Disgraceful lack of respect towards their employer. Alrighty then. I guess it was all for that little bit of dialogue. Anyway, If we are to see the guide, we are supposed to be at 5:30 at Captain Noz's general store. So let's not wait around any longer. We have Uncle to speak to. I hope we'll be there in time. Come on, don't get stuck. No, we won't be there in time, I'm sure of it. That's like drive next to a lake, then turn to the left, and it's already almost 5:30. I hope we won't be late. Just if we arrive a few minutes later. There it is. Come on. Let's go in. What? It's locked? Don't be ridiculous. Go and see Noz to find out he's the bear. To find out how the bear hunt went. He says they found some pretty big paw prints. And are going to do another search at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Matthew asked to join, but Naza says the Morgan would never allow it. 5:30, but Naz isn't here. Or maybe we should approach it from behind? I'm not sure how it's supposed to work. It's like 5:40 already. God damn it. Looks like... what? Looks like Noz isn't around. Yeah, I can tell that myself, genius. There's a flyer in there. Oh, the garage. I know their number already. What to do? I mean, will he be here? Or should I go to his apartment? Like, the guide mentions me going to the store. What if he already left? In that nick of time. As I've said before, I know my way around the place. I'm not sure if our protagonist does. Come on. Come on, Matthew. Get your ass on those stairs. Either way, we need to talk to Uncle. to find out about the hunt. I don't think he's here. Like, nobody is in his room. Exactly. So maybe he arrives at his general store later? Whoop. I wonder. I hope I'm not messing things up by going off the rail, and especially because of the timings. The last save was long ways away from here. I think it was back in the diner. No, actually maybe at Mel's place. Come to think of it. What I need to do is actually to speak with Noz. God damn it. Why? I need to know about this hunt before tomorrow morning. Noz, you betrayed me. Ah. 6 p.m. and Noz nowhere to be seen. Not in his shop, not in his apartment. Fuck me, Noz, why are you the problem? Wait, what? Like this? Oops, that's not the right number. What do you mean? Was it like this? Oh, maybe it was. Come to think of it. You got the wrong number. Nope. The first one was right. Then why the flip is not anywhere? What? The hunt is still ongoing? That would be weird. Hey Doggo, bless me with your luck, please. Because apparently I'm both late and too early for some stuff. Which is weird. Okay, how about Sheriff? Is he on the hunt? Like this? Sheriff's department here. Oh, Noz just appeared behind me. How handy. You again, Matthew? I'll be at the department for a while, so just come on by. Can't stand talking over the phone. Lay off, will ya? It's interesting how he teleported behind me. It's locked. Now it says it's locked. Interesting. Nos teleports around the place. It's closed. Looks like Nos isn't around. What? I've just seen him. What are you talking about? There he's standing right there. Are you serious? Oh. I guess he's walking out. Man, this game, it's something else. Matthew, there really was a bear in the forest. We found some huge paw prints. Can't wait for tomorrow. Are you going to do another search? Yeah, tomorrow, but Cohen suggested we go in with fewer people this time. He says it's best to use a small team when tracking a bear. What time are you going in? 7 a.m. sharp. We're meeting up at the forest entrance. Will you take me along? Wish I could, kiddo, but Morgan would wring my neck. Are you sure? Please, this is important to me. Hey, if it was up to me, I would. Take it up with Morgan. Speaking of taking it up with Morgan, let me see. Heinz Diner. Chat with Lorraine. Lorraine about Mel. 6 p.m. Groover Hospital. We already should be at the hospital at this time an hour. God damn it. Chat with Lorraine about Mel. She'll say that he mentioned there's some reason why Dennis can't have lodgings refurbished. That has nothing to do with money. Are you serious? I am already late for the hospital and the diner is probably closed. No, it's still open. But I'm thinking I'm running late for some of these things. Lorraine. When I'm saying the name Lorraine, I'm thinking of police knots. Some of the farm workers were just here. Were they talking about the repairs? You should have heard them. They were going on and on about Mr. Austin. It's true that place is worn down though. He really should just rebuild it. Mel said there's some reason why they can't. What reason? He didn't say, but it doesn't seem to be about money. Burger. Said your mind, yeah. Actually wanted to speak, but don't get me started about Mel. He's such a jerk. What's wrong? Mel's been such a killjoy today. All he does is bitch and moan. Being questioned by Morgan probably set him off. Who knows? Okay, let's leave. 6:30. Let me leave, lady. It's quite bright from within the diner. It seems like the outside is bright. Okay, we need to get to the hospital as soon as possible. Because it's still not over yet. Snake, get in the car, please. See, now there's another guy who's late for something. 6:35. Actually, let me see. Grover Hospital, chat to Samuel. Alright. I hope he does not go anywhere from the hospital at this hour, because I do know that James, was it? Actually goes into the club at this hour. I'm like running late 10 minutes tops. If the game considers this to be complete and utter failure, then I don't know what to tell you. I waited for the nose to reappear. Okay, what do I do here? Head on over to Grover Hospital, chat to Samuel, and he'll talk about the bruising found on Kathy's neck. Chat to James, he'll probably be in his office. Well, that's the problem. James is probably not in his office anymore. He's leaving for the club quite quickly, actually. See, he's not here. Fuck me. Am I supposed to reset because of it? Thanks, Noz. You're an ass wipe. I wonder which door is Samuel's cabinet or office. No, this is not it. Is it on the first floor at least? Can't go back here. Okay. There's this office, I think. Not sure if this is Samuel's. Whoever this is for is not in here. God damn it, I guess I'll have to reset the entire day. Starting from Mel's place. Because I think I'm too late. Where is this Samuel? Oh, about Kathy's cause of death? Wasn't a shock, officially, but I have doubts. It's not all that preposterous. Don't you have memories that trigger visceral... something vivid that's stuck with you for years? Sure, but like you just said, they have to be triggered. Kathy was mauled by a bear. The hospital room could remind her of that. Something is strong. Strong enough to induce trauma. But what? Only Kathy knows. Hold on, are we supposed to talk to him about this? Chat to James. Insists there's something funny about Kathy dying. Shock safe hospital room. James seems to buy it, though. Yes, I fucked book Emma was reading by a philosopher called Rogeas. Now that chat. No, he doesn't. He actually leaves. Not really. You want to ask me something about Emma? Nothing exists. Even if something did exist, it could not be understood. Even if it could be understood, that knowledge could not be communicated to others. This was written in the book I think Emma was reading. Quite the little detective. Don't mock me. You offered me your help, remember? Alright. That's a quote from Gorgias, an ancient philosopher. I think it expresses Emma's mental state quite well. It's sad. It sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. There was a side of Emma's you never knew, but then again, I think Emma's taken a step into territory I doubt most people could understand. Oh, hold on. Ah, goddammit. Wait up. We haven't done speaking. Club Wolves? I'm underage. That didn't stop Emma from going. She went there often. What? Club Wolves is where I met Emma in the first place. It seems she caused some trouble there, though. She earned quite a reputation for herself. I don't believe it. You only knew one side of her. You might see the other side if you go there to the bar. It could be the key to finding her. I'm going to the bar to get my drink. Alcohol. The last refuge of good men. Hold on. Oh, okay. We've done speaking with them. Head nurse. Excuse me, is there a head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Can I help you? Were you the one in the room with Kathy? I was, the poor thing. Dr. Gruber said that Kathy died of shock caused by some sudden trigger. A trigger of traumatic memory? That could be true. Do you have any idea what it could have been? It happened right when Father Barton entered. He leaned into Kathy and said, "Kathy, don't worry, your father is here to see you." And then Kathy's eyes rolled towards him, and I thought that would lift her spirits. But just when I started to relax, Kathy screamed. I wonder if seeing him was too much of a relief for her. And you know the rest. Where's Kathy's body? It's in the morgue in the basement. There still need to finish the autopsy, so she'll be there until her funeral. When's the funeral? I haven't heard yet. Okay, 7 p.m. We still need to find Samuel to talk to him. And I don't think he's supposed to visit the bar. This is not it. I wonder where he is. We haven't seen him. This is where the granny is, and this is probably another empty room. Yeah. Yeah. Samuel, where are you? Oh. Matthew? Miss Holden? Why are you here? What, a girl can't visit her sick granny? Wait, granny? She's my grandmother. Oh. You in the same class as Emma? You know Emma? Emma used to keep her company. She was such a nice girl. She's not dead. He's right. We don't know yet. True, life is unpredictable. Did Emma visit often? Emma's loved hearing Granny's stories. What stories? Stories about the town's old days. Ones you can't tell in polite company. She's not kidding. Okay then. Come visit me and maybe I'll share them. Here she goes again. Come to visit me. And I hope you brought what I've asked for. Like what? Segs? I don't have that. Don't pay too much attention to what Granny says. She's months off at everyone's to hide. So how shy she really is. Yeah, this event doesn't help me much. Because I cannot take those cigarettes for some reason. I've tried. What we need to find is Samuel, and he is nowhere to be found. This door is closed. I wonder what about these ones. Can I go in? Oh yeah, fancy cabinets, or should I say office? I guess this is where Samuel is. He's head doctor after all. I want to ask you about the bruising on Kathy's neck. Bruising? Yes, bruising, like she'd been choked. What about it? That wasn't the cause of death, you know. True, but it suggests foul play. Oh, I get it. You're saying someone tried to kill Kathy, that's right. That night. Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe in the New York, but this is a small rural town. That kind of thing is unthinkable here. Or so Morgan would say. If you ask me, though, someone definitely choked Kathy. From the bruises, can you determine what time of choking occurred? Within 24 hours of the time she was discovered. I can't say for sure exactly when. Someone wrung her neck good though, probably a man. How can you know? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. So you can tell the attacker's sex from the bruising, but not when they happened? That's just my intuition, but I'm right. I'm at the top of my field. Don't second guess me. Listen, Kathy was probably fooling around with the guy. Lit a nice romantic campfire and things went south. Maybe he tried to heal her up or he started getting rough. She tells him to stop. He gets mad and chokes her. And then, by coincidence, a bear attacks. Guy runs away and Kathy was left to fend for herself. Simple as that. I don't know about that. Kathy didn't seem the kind of girl to fool around at night. Like I've never heard that one before. Everyone thinks their child is perfect little angel until they OD on heroin and wind up in a body bag. Look, did you even know this girl? He's right. I don't know anything about Kathy. What kind of girl was she, anyway? When is Kathy's funeral going to be held? Her funeral? That's up for Barton to decide. I've already released the body. I see. I know how you feel, but even if you could wind up the accomplished man one day, like me. Yeah, that's not relevant at all. Okay, so we did talk to everyone that we should have. Even if a bit late. And he's leaving. So I was just in time. I see. Can I? No. No. I indeed have spoken to everyone. Good. I was just in time. So, what's next? There's... not... Barbara is Liz's grandmother, and Emma's. Chat to Liz, and she'll talk about Kathy, saying she was a gloomy girl and two friends. Mention Kathy's homeroom teacher, Holly. She didn't do that, actually. Wait. Why she didn't do that? Maybe it's because we didn't talk to them after speaking to doctors? I wonder. Miss Holden, do you know what kind of girl Kathy was? Well, we spoke often enough, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a very cheerful girl. According to Father Barton, she was an introverted and didn't have many friends. That sounds like her. Now that I think about it, she and Emma were alike. In what way? Maybe this isn't appropriate for a teacher to say, but they were impossible to read. Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy well? Her homeroom teacher might know more. Who's that? Holly. She's usually in the main office after 2 p.m. Got it. I see, so I needed to speak to Samuel before speaking to this teacher. Okay. Okay, so we didn't miss much. Sheriff's Department. Chat to Barton if he's around. He'll say that Cassie was never allowed to talk to Morgan. Okay, so now we head to the Sheriff's Department. Good. Even if a bit late, I assume they have left this time. Because I'm running late on everybody. Guy doesn't mention when I speak to them. At what time? Who's this? Probably some random NPC. See, the day is ending and I feel like I'm running late for everything, and yet there are still some things yet to be done. It's a very busy game. No wonder I couldn't save Emma. If I have spent 2 whole days, waiting for the singer, the Isabella, to sing. Only for that event. Run to the hill. Oh no, someone had left. And Morgan is leaving. Hold on. Am I left to fend for myself again? Morgan, please. Dude, how did the forced search go? Well, there's a bear in there for sure, and no doubt it's the same one who attacked Kathy. What about Emma? No leads yet. Hold on. Morgan gets pissed at Nose. Oh, I see. Morgan still refuses to leave. Was there something? Talk to him. Get annoyed. Well, if. That's a big if. No lead yet. Seriously? Listen, Matthew. There's no proof Emma and Kathy were together that night. They may be totally unrelated. Let's just think positively. I heard from my uncle that you're going back into the forest tomorrow morning. Damn it, Nas. That was supposed to be a secret. Can't you take me with you? Out of the question. We'll be carrying guns. I know how to use a gun. My uncle taught me. What the? Nas, you gun nut. Look, even if you know how to use a gun, we're talking about a ferocious bear here. Just because Nas taught you how to pull the trigger doesn't make you a big game hunter. His apartment is falling to bits. Everyone in town call it the ruin. That's it? Okay. That guy is leaving. Can we catch up with anyone else? Did Morgan let you into Joe Bear Hunt? No, he said that just because you taught me how to use a gun doesn't mean... What? Is he saying my marksmanship isn't good enough? I could shoot blindfolded better than him. Yeah, but Father Barton wasn't here, sadly. That does it. Matthew, come to the forest tomorrow. We'll nab that bear and make Morgan eat his words. I don't think Morgan will let me. Leave it to me. I'll think of something. Just come to the forest at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Make sure to wake up bright and early. Those bear prints were huge. I'm sure it's a big, ferocious brood. Can't wait for tomorrow. I'll put it out for its misery.
Nas is fired up.
Pow! Yeah. And apparently we're now going to the bear hunt tomorrow too. Can I help you? No, you cannot. So we couldn't speak to Barton about Kathy. But we did everything else. I think. Cohen's Lodge. Go and chat to Cohen. He won't say much, just confirms the bear hunt. And at 8 p.m. we should head to the bar. I still feel like we are running late for everything. See, it's already 8 p.m. And I still need to go to Cohen. And only then go to Wolves. God damn it. Cohen. I wonder if Cohen is at his apartment right now. It's 8 p.m. after all, and I don't see his car. Oh, God damn it. Going out? Yes. I just wasted my time. Okay. I hope it's not essential. But I'm fairly certain visiting the bar is essential. But as you can see, I'm missing a few bits and pieces that might bite me in the ass later. In some unforeseen manner. Come on, car, chug along. It feels like it barely moves through the town square. But time is still ticking. Okay. Let's go in. I'm like half an hour late. Matthew! Over here. I at least need to finish this day. At the very least. Hello, detective. How goes the investigation? Stop it with the detective thing. You misunderstand. I'm quite impressed with what you've found so far. So how goes it? Not great. I'm sure you know more about what's going on than I do. You sound jealous. We're on the same side, Matthew. Why aren't you sitting at the bar? I don't much like Wolf, the owner, so I prefer to keep my distance. He knows everything about the town's nightlife, but he knows me already. That's where you come in. Maybe a fresh face can get some info out of him. Excuse me. Take a seat. Let me guess. You want the hard stuff, right? Maybe a nice bourbon? No. 56. Owner of Club Wolves. Knows everything about the bar's regulars and the expert on the town's nightlife. You're new here, so I'll explain this real simple. You sit at the bar, you gotta order a drink, then a glass of milk. Milk? Well, whatever. I wonder why the bar even have a milk. How much? It's on the house. Drink that and get lost. Do you know Emma Roland? Emma? So you know her. She comes here often. Pretty girl, in a dive like this. Turned more than a few words. Did anything in specific happen? Once this guy was being real persistent, so Emma stabbed him in the thigh with a fork.
Milk is used in a lot of cocktails. I'd imagine that's the reason bars carry it.
Oh. Maybe that's the case. I wouldn't think of any cocktails that use both liquor and milk. That's probably because I'm not that knowledgeable about bars. Of course, the guy was in the wrong, so nothing can come of it. Emma really did that? After that, everyone started to think of her as this crazy girl. Did she always come here alone? Yep. Oh, except one time she did bring another girl with her. What did she look like? Why are you so curious about this? Look, I don't remember. Fine, never mind then. Maybe it was Kathy? Maybe it was. We don't serve alcohol to minors. It ain't worth the hassle. What you wanna order? Yeah. Coffee. How about something with a little more kick? There. You don't serve tea here? You're looking for Emma? Well, we get a lot of customers here. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed the guy who was hitting on her. Okay. It would seem I've cleared out his dialogue options. A lovely bar. This guy is saying every time the same thing. Oh, it's this dude, Mel. Okay, now talk to Mel. Bonehead will show up. Bonehead says that Mel used to bring Emma to the bar. Okay. 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 Dr. Wolf. I see. So I need to schwack our dearest Mel. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this, Mel. The hell? Didn't know a stiff like you come to this bar. Seems like you come here a lot. Should you be drinking? Shove it. I only drink milk here. Ah, shit. Damn it, Emma. Where the hell have you disappeared to? Yo, Mel. You look like you celebrating something. Remember this? A man always keeps his promises. If you can't even do that, what good are you? Huh? Back off. I said I got it already. No wonder Emma ran off. What? Know what I think? I think she's hiding somewhere, just to get away from you, stalker. What are you talking about? Don't you know? This guy brought Emma here plenty of times, trying to win her over. But you couldn't help yourself, could you? It always ended in shouting match. Go to hell. Just keep up your end of the fucking end of the deal. Why is it so hard? What? You got something to say? Where's Emma? Huh? What did you do to her? Whatever's between me and Emma is none of your business. Now get out of here before I throw you out. Well, let's go. A little bastard. Bam. Bam. Bam.
More banger music.
Oh shit, you can dodge.
If I were a UFC fighter, this would be my entrance song.
Then people would know who's coming, for sure. What kind of monstrosity? You'd be worse than Undertaker. People would
Hell yeah.
fear you. Bam. Come on. Hey, stop with the sheets. No, not like this. He's winning. No. No. That's why I saved. You cannot actually let him win. But the fighting system here is kind of weird. That's not your typical Tekken 3. What just happened? Oh, I probably, by mashing circle, didn't go into fighting. I see. Okay, I need to wait for this bonehead to disappear. And then I need to keep in mind that I need to stop mashing. That's it. Bam. Let's go. Well, get over here. Like Scorpion said, get over here. Bam. I think getting in close is a way to go. Even if he dodges a few. Come on, Matthew. Swing that knob of yours. There we go. Shit. I don't got time to play with you. You seem lively tonight. Did Mel and Emma often argue? Yeah, don't know what about. But Emma always knew how to push his buttons. Really? Emma was the one egging Mel on? Don't know. But since Emma went missing, Mel's been even angrier. Emma was a troublemaker. She stopped the guy who was hitting on her. Yeah, you've said that already. Okay. What's next? At 10:05, Winona will phone Matthew. Okay, so we're still not done. It's not over yet, Snake. Apparently. Now we are a bit too early for our next event. It's time on the bar. I don't know. I guess we might as well head to Mel's house. It's closer to the park. Or we might go full mile and go to the park right away. Speaking of father, can we speak to him? Or will he say some shit about being next to a place like this? Oh no, it's actually a new thing that we're supposed to ask him in the sheriff's department. Are Kathy and Emma close? I wouldn't know. Kathy was an introvert and didn't have many friends. Emma was headed to the church yesterday. When? Around 10 p.m. I think. None of my parishioners come to the church that late. I think she might have come to see Kathy. I see. And maybe after that they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she was not allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. And this is typical. After that conversation. Okay, so we are not missing out now. We've caught up with most of things. Thing that we don't know about is Cohen's confirmation about tomorrow's hunt. So, since we have so much time, maybe we can catch him in his house? Who knows? It's kind of late. But still, we have like an hour to burn before the next event. So might as well go there. Man, this would be ridiculous to figure out on my own. And he's not here. God damn it. Maybe he's in the forest. Nah, that would be too early. No, he's out for sure. I mean, we can try the forest. It's not far from here. After all, they wouldn't let me in further than the entrance. Maybe Cohen is there? His car is here. Oh, he's probably in that shack in the forest. So he probably wouldn't be accessible to us. Yeah. Since I don't see him here, it probably won't. Ugh. Hold on. One idea. Nah, he's not. It doesn't seem like he's about to leave his post. And to get to Cohen at this point, it would require me to go into the forest, which they wouldn't let me. Okay. Nope. Well, Cohen is the only thing that we miss out today. Hopefully it's not that relevant. After all, I've spoken to everyone else, including about the hunt. And I don't think that Cohen will return to his lodge today. I wonder if I need to be outside of the car to accept the call. Or will it ring even inside of the car? I think it was close by. Think that way. Nah, that way is actually the city's center or town center. See, I haven't visited the park enough times to actually remember where it is exactly. But it's not next to the town square, that's for sure. Let's see if we can receive the call inside of the car. Oh, yeah, that is it. That's the park. I've just driven past it. Still, I'm curious if we can receive calls while being in the car. That might prove useful later. Yeah. I don't think I can answer it in the car. Might be. Matthew? Banana? What's up? I'm at the park right now. Could you come by? What are you doing at the park? Just trying to think. Okay, I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. You won't be waiting for too long, because this is a park. Where is she, though? I see. Matthew, I thought you had a curfew. I snuck out. That's not like you. What's wrong? Is it Emma? Everything about Emma has been a shock. I'm still trying to come to grips with it myself. It's different for me. I should have seen this coming. What do you mean? I always knew Emma couldn't stand this town. Wanted to get as far away as she could. Once she brought me along to... whatever. Clicked a bit too soon. As in the bar? Oh. Right. Wolves? So the girl Wolf mentioned was Winona? Emma was wasted. And I was horrified. I tried to take her home, but this creepy guy wouldn't leave us alone. Emma got rid of him. Then she said, Winona, this is not place for a girl like you. Isn't that messed up? That's when I realized that there was another side of Emma I didn't know about. I tried real hard to understand that part of her. I really did. When we said goodbye that night, Emma asked, "Is it fun being with me?" So I told her, "Yeah, we're friends, remember?" But then she said, "Would you be sad if I disappeared?" And I just looked at her and went, "Of course. Why would you even ask that?" I guess that was the right thing to say because it made her smile. And then she left. Winona. Or? That was an obvious cry for help. I should have done something. Matthew? Don't blame yourself. Alright. I bet Emma didn't want to get you caught up in whatever she was worried about. That's why she never told you what was going on, to protect you. She cared about you. Thank you, Matthew. I guess you've seen me at my lowest now. This isn't how I meant for this to go. Relax, it's fine. You've always expect too much of yourself. Point taken. Thank you for listening to me. My dad will be worried about me. I should get home. You'll drive me back, won't you, Matthew? Of course. But since you've snuck out, I doubt he would be glad to see you driven to his house. There Mel goes. Interesting. I think it's best to go this way. Speaking of which, what does guide say? Take her to the gas station, that's it. Okay. Thanks. Anytime. Good night. Matthew. Thank you for everything. Take care. Yeah, we need to fill up the car, I think. We have only half of the tank. That is, if we can, at this hour. Yeah, we still can. Welcome, full service, right? As usual. All done, thank you. Okay, what do we do next? I see. That's all for the 25th. Merry Christmas, Matthew. Remember, if you missed anything important, you're not going to be getting that happy ending. Make sure you've spoken to every character until they've started repeating the same thing. And that you've seen all the automatic scenes mentioned. I hope Visit to Cohen isn't an automatic scene, cause we didn't do that. But since it actually concerns the hunt, we probably will see that on the next day. So what's up? 5:45. Matthew will get a phone call from Winona. She'll ask him if he plans to go to the funeral. I see. Yeah, we'll see if that mattered in the slightest when we actually go to the hunt. I was thinking about ending the stream when we get to the December 26th, but I want to see if we actually got the thing right. No letters right now. Doggo? Cohen's probably would be sleeping in that cabin, would he? Let me see. So at what hour? 7, right? Barrows Forest. Then we'll have confirmation, I think. "5-hour snooze." Yes, let's save. Save file A. So this thing says that at 5:45 we'll have to receive call. 5:45, so we need to skip like 2 more hours. Okay, 5:34. Still have some time. Can we go into the general store at this hour? After all, we need to pick up the lighter? I mean, I had it for some reason, right? No, it's too early. Okay. Goodbye. $5:45. Well, that's not that long of a wait. I don't think Noz will open his shop at that time. I don't see him. So we might as well go to somewhere. Actually, it's already 5:45. Almost. Like a clock. Did it bug out? No. Matthew. Manana, what's up? Today's Kathy's funeral, right? I'm thinking of going. What about you? Yeah, I should go too. Do you need a ride? It's okay, I'll walk there. Let's meet at the cemetery. The service starts at 9:30. Alright, I'll be there. Okay. Let's see if that military guy is still in the forest. Cause during the previous day we had to speak to him to confirm the hunt. But since we couldn't, he was already in the forest. He might be at his house. Who knows? Or he could have spent the night in that cabin. No, his car is actually here. Can we speak to him now? About the hunt? Still asleep? Well, we're still gonna wait for the hunt for 7 a.m. Right? Yeah, next event is actually Barrows Forest. Okay. Yeah. Next event is 7 a.m. But we'll be here up and about at that time. If not, we probably should go to the forest. I see, it's a shadow from a tree. I don't know, it's a wait either way. But it's a 1 hour wait? So who knows? Also, I think time here flies a bit quicker. Maybe because there's less for a game to process. If he's not up by the 6:30, I'm just gonna go to the forest. After all, this event should have happened yesterday. And by 7 a.m. we should be already in the forest. Last attempt. Then, nope. I'm not waiting for him. The cop car is here already. What do you know? What do you know? Okay. There's a cop guarding the little bridge over the forest, so to talk to me twice. Apparently he needs to pee real bad. Not during 6:46. He doesn't. But maybe he'll need to pee during 7 a.m. I see those guys are there. No wonder the shop was closed. Nos was already here, I think. That guy teleports all around the place. He doesn't need a car. Need to pee? I guess not. And we cannot get past him either. So he needs to leave his post. Come on, my dude. Peeing. Running water. That is what you need. Yeah, my hypnotizing doesn't work before 7 AM. Mornings are so cold. Not again. I need to take a leak again soon. Can't hold it. Hey you. The forest is off limits. Go home. Okay, I'm going home. Don't worry, officer. I won't try anything. Yep, I went home. Why are you still here? Just to suffer? Come on, dude. Well, no one's around anyway, so... Yep, no one's around. Stop right there, criminal scum. Little brat, can't let you guard for a second. Scram. Okay. Dude, you cannot hold it. Will he disappear, or do I need to leave? That is the question. Trigger him to leave his post and answer a call of nature. So run as fast as you can over the bridge. Okay. Dude. What a time to get stuck. Fuck me. This dude is like Johnny Sasaki. He will run so much before I figure out this mechanic. He will run to the bathroom so freaking often. Fuck. Are you serious? How the hell is this supposed to work?
Let up in there, will ya?
How'd you? God damn it. talk to him twice. Apparently he needs to be real bad. Turn and walk back to your car, which will trigger him to leave his post to answer a call of nature. So run as fast as you can over the bridge. That's it. Literally nothing else is in the guide. Maybe I need to leave for good. Or maybe he needs to actually take a leak and then I need to start running. No. Fuck me. Maybe I need to leave for good. I don't think so. Otherwise it wouldn't be that hard. But I'll try it anyway. The fuck? Cohen probably couldn't fit his car properly. All those people that needs to drive in those cars don't leave Cohen enough place to park. Nah, he's back at it. Dude, you need to leave to take a leak. No one's around anyway. Ugh. Somehow he's still so insistent. I'm not losing time over you, Ashwipe. See, I'm walking away. I wonder if I need to just wait longer. So he not just stands there, but actually takes a leak. No. He then returns back to his post. Okay. Dude. You serious? Yeah, I need to save when he starts leaving. And then I'll be able to experiment. Okay. That doesn't work. Maybe I need to wait for him to actually stop. Nope. How the fuck is this supposed to work? Not like this either. Come on, I'm not even approaching the bridge. What if I am going for a leak? Why is he being so difficult? Fuck me. He's literally standing there already. And I cannot do anything. Come on. Maybe I'm missing something? Not really. There's a cop guarding the little bridge over the forest. Over to the forest. So talk to him twice. Apparently he needs to pee real bad. Turn and walk back to your car, which will trigger him to leave his post to answer a call of nature. So run as fast as you can over the bridge. Now you can take part in a bear hunt with Cohen, Nas and Morgan. At first, Morgan refuses to let blah blah blah, and so on and so forth. Why? Why does he stopping me? I don't get it. Apparently this is supposed to be so easy, the guy didn't even mention this part enough. See, I'm approaching this bridge and that's it. He's already being an asswipe about it. Stop right there. I don't know, maybe there's something other about this place.
I hate it when that happens. It's like the guide is mocking me. See, Ed? So piss easy and the solution so obvious that it's not even worth the time for me to type more than the basics.
Yeah, and I don't get it. Where? Where? How? Please tell me more. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that's dumb. How are you supposed to know that this mechanic now works differently? I'm looking at it in a video walkthrough now. So yeah, that's dumb. Let me show you how and why it's dumb. See, when he says stop right there, I'm not supposed to stop right there. I just need to fight the camera and then walk over the bridge. The fuck? How are you supposed to know that you can't do that?
Lol.
Matthew. I said this was off limits. Morgan, let me join, please. Not happening. This bear's killed before. It killed a defenseless girl. Matthew can use a gun. I taught him myself. He's still a kid. What if Emma's out there? The more people searching these woods, the better. Let me help, please. Stubborn, ain't ya? Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Relax. You've got me here. Yeah, that wasted a bit of our time. So where's Cohen? There he is. Cohen, how's it look? How's it look? There's definitely something out there. It's close. Then us four should stick together. Time is against us. We need to split up, cover more ground. Now let's go with Morgan. Matthew, come with me. Give me a gun too. You think this badge is for show? I can't give you a gun. Isn't it more dangerous if he doesn't have a gun? That's fine. He'll be with me. Meet back here in half an hour. If you spot the bear, shoot, but don't kill it. Unless you have to. Ideally, we can just drive it away from the town. Now let's check the falls. You got it. And Noz is brandishing his rifle like a Chad. Matthew, stick close. If you see the bear, stay calm. Come on. We don't have time for sightseeing, Matthew. As a matter of fact, we do. Actually, we don't have much of anything except time for sightseeing. What does text say? Some stuff. Okay. So basically we're just following this dude until he stops. And then we need to explore a bunch of stuff. What is it? Don't you feel that? Feel what? Never mind. If we don't fight it fast, we'll be once being hunted. Okay. I don't feel anything, but I see prints. We're here. Fresh tracks. Must be the bear. Let's move. Quite a big tree, huh? Is that the place? Oh. Yeah, I see that now. This is where I found Kathy. When I found her, this place looked like a big altar. A ring of fire surrounded the tree, with Kathy laid out in the center. But the tree in the center, how exactly was she laying in the center? The tracks lead this way. Hold on. Look, scratches on the trunk. Claw marks? Yeah, probably from when Kathy was attacked. Huh? A gunshot. It was close by. Morgan and Nos. Matthew, follow me. Dude, I'm walking faster than... oh no. Almost as fast as you run. Dude, this run is for show. Nothing else. Matthew can keep up with only walking. Oh shit. Ugh. It's a farm. I've only been dead for a few minutes. Its neck is... let me see. Scratches on the trunk. Okay. Headless deer carcass. Seconds later, you'll find the head. Okay. Oh, there's the head. What was that? That's its head. Hello. Ooh. Cohen. Why me? I wasn't the one who shot. Hurry, get back to the cabin. Run. Oh shit. Which way was the cabin? Tracks lead this way. Man, this rendering fucking me up.
I don't think you're supposed to run away from bears long.
I mean, Cohen knows better. He's the one with the gun. There's the cabin. I mean, if he can run as fast by walking, yeah, keeping this. No shells. Where are the shells? Apparently here. Damn it, it won't open. What do you mean? Just smash it. We have no time for the shit. Locked and loaded, huh? Oh shit. Hello. Oof. What? Are you serious? And I needed to press both, I guess. Botched it. Ow. Are you serious?
There's tanky as hell.
Game, are you serious? What kind of pattern is that? Amazing. Thankfully, it continues from this place. Come on, I've shot you. How many shots does this thing need? Oh. God damn it. Okay, I need to press those things not together, just... God damn it, I'm dead again. Oof. I think I need to press those quickly, but not necessarily together. Those buttons that appear together. God damn it. Wrong button. Ow. What? Oh. God damn it! Wrong button again! Jeez Louise! No, wrong button. I'm so close. Okay. Took me 2 game overs. I think maybe 3. I didn't keep track. But we've killed it. Amazing. Are you hurt? Hey, are you kidding? I've died 2 or 3 times. I'm fine, but Cohen, we found him already. Nose is taking him to the hospital. His injuries weren't too bad. So this is what attacked Kathy. What's wrong? I killed it. Like it was nothing. Not your fault. It was kill or be killed, Matthew. That's just how nature works. It wasn't evil. It just couldn't hibernate, like Nose had said. It didn't deserve to die. Neither did Kathy. Look, animals kill to survive. Humans killed out of stupidity. This was survival. So if it was trying to survive when it attacked Kathy, it could have attacked Emma too. Like I said, kill or be killed. I have as much of a right to survive as every other animal. Ugh. But that's enough philosophizing for one day. Okay. Once Bear's dead, Morgan tells Matthew knows what's going on in the hospital. Matthew feels really bad. Check the bear and pick up the tribal necklace in its claws. I see. Kill or be killed, like Morgan has said. Huh? Something caught in its paw. I can't quite get it. Ah, got it. What's that? A necklace? Weird. Isn't this the same design used by the Amohi? Was this Kathy's? Or maybe Emma's? Nah, can't be Emma's. She always had necklaces. So, who did it come from? It's an Amohi necklace. Could belong to Kathy. You could be right. I'd better take that. I'll ask Barton if it was Kathy's. Sure. Morgan takes the necklace and says he'll ask Father Barton if it was Kathy's. Okay. I see. Now it's... Next step is completely unrelated to anything. At all, ever. Because we need to head out and go to the hospital. But not to check on our friend Cohen that got hurt, but to speak to Barbara, the granny. This dude is still winded? That is weird. Hospital it is then, but in 9 AM or 9 something there will be a funeral. I remember that much. So we need to still be kind of quick about it.
Alright, dude, I gotta head out. Take care and have a good night.
Take care, dude. See ya. I'm not gonna play much longer. Matthew Williams. Who said that? What are you gawking at? You startled me. That smoker's voice of yours isn't exactly soothing. Well, pardon me, Your Highness. Didn't know I was talking to a dainty little princess. Look, what do you want? Got any cigarettes? I told you I don't smoke. Yeah, I figured. Let me rephrase. Look, lady, I don't... Did you bring me cigarettes? No. Sheesh. You're as useless as a broken bedpan. Smoking kills, you know. Oh, Soso's here? I thought you'd be already out of this place. Oh, please. I've lived a lot
How's
longer.
PS1 Shen, Mew going Sage?
Just kill the bear. Actually, when you've just arrived, I was in my first playthrough. Now it's the second one. In the first one, we kind of failed spectacularly, and the girl that we was trying to save
Oh, nice.
died. She was high and she was choked to death and left in the forest.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, so we're trying to remedy this thing by using a walkthrough. At least trying to see how we would have to act to save her. But man, oh man, it's a lot busier than I thought it would. Oh please, I've lived a lot longer than you, Sonny. But I was also born way after you. Oh, forget it. She's not worth my time. Hey, Sonny? Just ignore her. How rude. Hey! Matthew Williams. What? It's my birthday on the 26th.
Hit her with the OK Boomer.
Nah, not worth it. It's my birthday on the 28th. Happy birthday? My party starts that evening, so make sure you stop by. Thanks, but
Oh,
I'm busy.
Well, happy birthday, lady.
You want to know about Emma, don't you? You mean your stories of the old days? Want to know about Emma? Come see me on my birthday. But don't come empty-handed. Fine, whatever. I think this was the event that we actually supposed to see in Grover's hospital. Invites him birthday. Matthew initially declines, but Barbara tells him by hiding that she knows things about Emma. Yeah.
It'd mean a lot if you came to my birthday and brought a gift you can leave after you drop it off.
I mean, she wouldn't let us in if we come without a gift. The door would stay closed. Then chat to Samuel about the bear. He says the bear claws match the markings. Matthew asks. Sign a bear, attacked Emma, for instance. Well, we need to find Samuel, right? Samuel. That's a doctor, I think. So we cannot leave yet. And I think he was on the second floor. His office is over here unless he is talking to nurses, which he ain't. him, right? Yeah. Kathy's wounds matched its claws. Can you tell from the bear if it attacked Emma? From the bear? How? From checking its stomach contents? Oh, you think we'll find Emma's entire body in the bear's stomach? Genius. Not the whole thing, just like some scraps of clothing or flesh. The bear didn't attack Emma. If it had, her dead body would have surfaced by now. Where's the bear's body? We're done examining it. I gave it what was left of it to Nas. I see. I can't fathom how you live with that creep. He was smirking at the bear's body. Uncle just likes hunting and survivalist stuff. Uh-huh. I'm sure that's all it is. What do you think of my work clothes? I got a fine figure in this lab coat, don't I? Aren't you awestruck? You are, aren't you? Yeah, not really. So, we've spoken to Samuel about the bear, about Kathy's wounds. We've spoken to Barbara about her upcoming birthday at 28th. What else? He goes on to say that Bear's body has been given to Captain Nos for disposal. Makes sense. St. Matthew says Nos is hunting wilderness nut. 9:30 cemetery. Right. $9:30. You know what? I think I'll go to the cemetery, but I'll save there and continue tomorrow. It's too long of a stream already. Kathy Flannery, who was discovered injured on the morning of 25th, has succumbed to her injuries and passed away after being rushed to Grubber Hospital. The official time of death was 9:24 a.m. According to Chief of Medicine Samuel Grubber, the cause of death was shock, which was unrelated to her other injuries. On the same day, at 1 p.m., a meeting was held to discuss the sudden disappearance of local girl Emma Rowland. The forest will be searched to determine if a bear was responsible for Kathy's injuries. Which it was. Don't talk. We, the town workers of Austin Farm, are lobbying for our company housing to be rebuilt. At present, these buildings have no running water and the power frequently goes out. They are not safe to live in. Please support us in petitioning company President Dennis Austin for acceptable living conditions. We demand to be heard. Sincerely, the workers
Sign
of
the
Austin
petition,
Farm.
Sage.
I'm not the worker of Austin Farm. Also, that CEO that they are petitioning for, he's kind of an asshole. And his son, Mel, he's a complete asshole. He's been more times to the sheriff's department than I would care to count.
Ah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. Also, they have mentioned something about I'm not being able to rebuild this thing for some reason. Can I go in on my car? I see the car inside. Why can't I go in?
Wall.
Fine, I'll go on foot. I see. These two already here. I didn't really know Kathy, but it's still so sad. Father Barton here. Already. It's a tragedy, but we must carry on. Poor Sarah. I pray Emma is safe. Let's look around, because we kind of arrived an hour too soon. And after the funeral, I think I'm gonna save and simply continue tomorrow. Yeah, I don't see anyone. I wonder whose car it is. Probably Father Barton's. Unless someone else is here that we haven't seen. I'm seeing cars in the freaking hospital from here. Yeah, developers of this game didn't really understand the PS1 rendering pipeline. Jeez. Yeah. That car over there, near the hospital, is actually Cohen's. He has quite a distinct Jeep. And I also see someone sitting outside on a bench. I don't see the bench, but I see the sitting person. Who's standing up right now. Who's disappeared all of a sudden. Whatever is there else to do for a person that just waits around? In 9:30 the event starts, so we are a bit sooner than need to be. And this is our teacher from high school. Liz. Matthew, I wonder how Winona is doing. She keeps everything all bottled up. Is there anything else you want to say? After all, I'm trying to exhaust all of the dialogue in the game this time around. It's just terrible. A girl with her whole life ahead of her, taken so young. Yeah. It seems dialogue is exhausted. For now. Maybe someone else will arrive. Like Mel. And, what's his face? I want to say... Bonehead? Was it? Yeah, like that shifty dude. I thought they were supposed to meet at the cemetery. least they were talking on a phone and saying stuff like that. It's either 9 AM or I want to say 9:30, 9:45. I don't particularly remember. How fast they made this tombstone. Knowing how long it takes, typically. Yeah, it's weird how they made it already plunked. Like on the next day of the person's dying. Weird. Probably a small inconsistency in the details in this game. Jeez. My words are failing me today. $9:27. At 9:30 it's supposed to begin. In the first playthrough I've arrived when everyone was already leaving. Well then, everyone. We are gathered in the prayer today to deliver Kathy Flannery into the arms of the Lord. O Lord, we entrust Kathy into your care. Let me read, you absolute bastard. The Lord bless and keep her, the Lord lift and... whatever. Amen. Whatever the frick was those words. Matthew, do you know that girl? No, she's probably a friend of Kathy. Let's ask her. She might know something about Kathy. Is this the only reason you came? To get info? Of course not, but Emma and Kathy were connected. I just know it. We can't pass this up. Excuse me. What? You two weren't Kathy's friends, were you? No. Thought so. That girl didn't have friends. Or anyone to trust. How did you know Kathy? It's not like we were close or anything. I just listened when she needed to vent. Look, I gotta get going. I hate mornings. Wait. Winona, you should stay away from that girl. She's a bad seed. But she seemed to know Kathy well. Did she? As far as I knew, they didn't know each other at all. What's his name? Loretta. She lives around here somewhere. But I digress. Matthew, Madonna, thank you for coming today. If Kathy had friends like you, maybe this never would have happened. It's a tragedy, but we must carry on. Yeah, he already said that. I wonder if Sarah is feeling any better yet. I'm so worried about her. I need to think. I'm going to the park. Park? Why park? Hmm. I guess he has. Okay, the next destination supposedly is Heinz Diner. Dr. Lorraine, she'll say a man's been acting Lynch. Well, since we are going there anyway, close to save point, I might as well. And the last thing we'll do is actually Heinz Diner. And then I save at the save station, basically, in Matthew's home. And then we'll end the stream. I wonder who's online right now. Can I read? Heinz Diner. So cheerful. Matthew, have you seen Mel? Nope. He's been acting weird all morning, like he's on edge. He's always on edge. Point taken. I can't get a hold of Mel. He's probably just cruising the streets. That's it? That wasn't that worth it. I guess just a little bit of fluff. That girl, Loretta was her name, I think. I seen her next to the taco truck. Once. Probably she's not here. Yep. She wasn't here. Boop. Any new mail? Nope. Good doggo. Amazing. Unlike Onimusha 2, you can pet dog in this game. Matthew, check your mailbox more often. Don't let it get stuffed like last time. What do you mean? There's literally nothing in it. Lighters are on sale. They're textbook impulse buy. You want a lighter? What for? Could come in handy. Don't lie. It's for smoking, isn't it? If I catch you smoking, I'll make you eat your whole pack. Alright, alright. What do you mean? Dude, I'm trying to buy a gift for Barbara. Barbara wants cigarettes for a birthday present, obviously. That crone is a lot of things, but subtle isn't one of them. Does she even care which kind? Blue in the face. Yeah, this is a popular brand, tell you. Yeah, you guys are waiting at the wrong time. I was about to end the stream actually. But we'll come in raiders anyway. What? Did you start smoking? Not under my roof, Matthew.
The Mizurna gang is here. Put a pot of coffee on.
Aha, I saw the stream length and kinda figured.
Yeah, I was about to save it and leave it for
I
tomorrow.
absolutely love this game, so I had to support it.
Of course not, I'm still underage.
I'll take you to a place which might be
Thank you.
interesting for you.
Thank you for the follow. Art Loves and Caprolog?
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting
There's still
for you.
stubborn old lady at the hospital. These are for her. Yeah, I've ended today's first playthrough in quite a failure. I've completely failed to save. What was it? Yeah. Cops found her body in the forest.
How you liking it so far?
I mean, it's great, especially a few memeable things, like upright car when you park in the wrong way. Thing is, it's a bit too obscure with its
Love the beetle.
Coroletta, yeah. Also, cougar written wrong. But yeah, it's a bit obscure with its
Progression is very tough to nail
solve.
down.
Yeah, and some things are tied to timing, and that timing is very strict. So I'm kind of trying to reach the good ending using the guide now. Who's Barbara? She smokes like a chimney, alright. You know her? Of course I do. It's hard not to feel for the poor woman. Why? What happened to her? I shouldn't be gossiping. It happened over 40 years ago, after all. What happened? What did? Forget
I did a full
said
first play,
anything.
through 2 years ago guideless, and took 62 hours of trial and error.
Jeez.
Took a lot of notes.
I don't know. It took me like 2 in-game days to make that singer in the Wolf's Bar to actually sing. And after she did, I followed her to her apartment, got whacked by her bodyguard for peeping. And then the talk didn't say much. Couldn't progress past that. Whatever. So I'm trying to see what else there in the game. How could have I solved that conundrum? And turns out the first day that I've messed up completely was actually much more busy. Well, it was supposed to be much more busy. Forget I said anything. That cigarette carton.
It's a tough nut to crack, but not impossible. Hang in there.
Want a lighter? For what for? Could come in handy. What do you mean, dude? I'm trying to bring a lighter to Barbara. I've took the cigarette pack, but cannot take a lighter with me. Jeez. It's a weird thing to be strict about. Check the shelves opposite. Mm-hmm. $11:30, St. Peter's Church. Yeah, I won't be saving normally. 11:30. I would have only 20 minutes to travel to church. Yeah, I'll just make a save state and continue tomorrow. Anyhow, good to see you. Good to see you guys. Who do we raid? Since, you know, we got the raid. Do you have any other targets? Yeah, good night. See ya. Take care. But I don't see anyone online who I could be raiding. Although...
Dude, glad to catch you, if even for a few moments.
Good night. Hold on. Who is this? Moss TV? Weird. Moss TV also streams Mizorna Falls. And, I'm not sure. Which is weird, because he's in the category of Mizorna Falls, but his gaming is actually Parasite Eve. No. It's not Mizorna Falls, my guy. Who do I read?
Looks like they might be doing a deep dive into David Lynch's influence in games.
You think? David Lynch? In Parasite Eve? I don't know, if you want, we can raid there.
Yeah, that one's a little suspect, haha, but Mrs. Def is lynchy.
Hmm. Hmm. And now he's just pausing. Do I want to raid him though? Thing is that right now I don't have any usual people, the people I follow online, so it's a bit tough to select. Maybe you have anyone you following that's online right now that we can raid? Man, it's tough to select someone.
Me? What kind of streams do you usually go for?
I mean, whichever you prefer. I typically raid people who I know.
Got a lot of people online.
People who I follow.
I've got a buddy roaming Mick that's doing every PS1 RTA in release order. Really nice chill guy.
I mean, why not? Let's go there. Just give me the handle, the nickname, and we'll be off.
Roaming Mick.
Okay. Is that the person that you were referring to?
That's the one.
Good. Okay.
Good night, dude. Nice to meet you.
So take care. See you next time. Hopefully. And bye bye. Good night.